Welcome back, everybody. William Stuart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Welcome to our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale here from Wisconsin. It's been an absolutely amazing time here, but we are ready for some doubles action as we go ahead and close out the evening here and the weekend with our doubles event. So Ryan's going to hang with me for about an hour longer maybe or so before he heads on down the road and catches his flight home. So definitely want to say thank you to Ryan. Man, appreciate you joining me this weekend. It's been some fun, man.
Yeah, this has been great. I really enjoyed it. I'm tired. If you don't think Will Sturt doesn't work hard, oh boy, spend the weekend doing this. You're gonna be tired. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of hard work, and I don't know if people realize that it's a full-time job in a weekend. You're gonna put 40 hours in for a weekend, whether you're you got to set up, you got to stream, and you got to tear down. That's the thing about it. It's a very complicated process. It takes some time to do. So you see Garrett Rakowski here. Looks like we're diddling up. Looks like Garrett Rakowski, Jesse Johnson taking on Chip Anderson and Chris Lim in this first streamed match of doubles cricket. Those that have been in and out of the chat this weekend, we definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You know, the thing of it is our viewership has been wonderful. We were
up to 650.
Yeah, we've had steady flow of people. We've had awesome views. This has been a quality product. Chris Slim out of the gate real quick with a 7 mark. Jesse Johnson comes right back up. Playing with Garrett Rakowski. The format on doubles is a best of 5 on the winner side, 2 out of 3 on the losers. You diddle one leg, then loser starts. You go to the deciding leg, the leg is diddled to go start. So I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been a impressive weekend at darts, impressive talents, combinations of players and doubles and singles players in both the open and pro divisions, the women's players, incredible.
As we see an incredible 9 there for Chip Anderson. I tell you what, it's been really good to just have chats with these players for a little bit of time too. Nice to get to know these guys a little bit more. I mean, there's some people that I've never met before, and it's been nice to officially shake their hands, say hello. And then there's a lot of people that we've already met before, but you just don't know everything you could about these guys, and just a little chit chat back and forth.
Some of the people that we've talked to that for the first time I ever spoke with them may have seen them play. They got stories like we do, and most of their stories are pretty close to what you and I and our viewership have. Is long travel days, love the darts, plays in their local leagues. They got their plethora of things that they do outside of darts, and it's good conversations.
How about this, folks? Chip Anderson's going to step up here. 1 bull needed. They're sitting on 8.0.
They might be a pretty good doubles team. What do you think?
Might be, will be. 7.50 marks per round there for the team of Chip Anderson and Chris Lim. Geez, that's a tough average there.
That would be me. No, I didn't mean to. We've got a visitor, our open cricket champion, Mr. Dason Alberts.
We all know it's Alberto.
It's Alberto. It's Anderson. It's Alberts.
No, incredible shot there. An impressive weekend.
Impressive weekend,
Congrats
Dason.
to
Just
you,
good
man.
shots.
Yeah, really impressive stuff.
You know what's funny, because I had just finished calling the Anderson match, and then it was Dason Anderson.
Oh, I bet you. giving you as much crap as we did at NBA.
If you're a Dayson Alberts fan, we are sorry. I did call him Dayson Anderson. I apologize. We had Chip Anderson and Mr. Alberts on the board, and they're both impressive players. You should be proud of these guys.
Just going to resist. That was too funny.
Big 9 mark out of the 18s for Mr. Garrett Rakowski. Oh, good luck, my friend. Good shooting out there.
Yeah, for sure. Some impressive stuff.
Folks are listening to us.
And I sat here and went 2 rounds or 3 rounds without having the board up. My apologies, folks. That was too funny. That young Dayson, I got to remember that name, remember the Dayson Alberts name, because I got to tell you, if the kid goes into that pro bracket and keeps doing the things he's doing, man.
I don't think the pros want him.
I don't think they do either. I think Chip even looked at him like,
You can stay on the open side.
I don't know, bud.
Lim on the 19s, takes the 18 away. Right back in the 19s. Big shots. 9 mark, 7.33, 5.67. Impressive stuff.
Nice 7 there for Garrett Rakowski. Garrett said he lives about 30 minutes away from this home.
Yeah,
he said?
yeah. In this area, plays a lot of darts. Booyah player. I mean, if you didn't know much about Booyah darts, man, they've got impressive players. He's got impressive products. He's got impressive events. He's doing things wonderful in this area. You should check him out when you get the chance. If you need some supplies.
Yeah, he's got a big QSOL distribution that he's doing. I got to tell you, I tested out that flight system this weekend. I'm pretty impressed. It's actually not bad. I can't use them spring-loaded ones just because I touch my face when I throw, but yeah, that one-piece system, not bad.
Lim on the 16s, just pushed 2. Garrett Rauskowski's right back at him. Garrett and Jesse they're foes, man. They're here to battle.
Yeah, they're both phenomenal shots. Don't get me wrong. Jesse's frequent on the gram board, I believe. So is I think Garrett does too. I may be mistaken on that one, but yeah, I know Jesse gets on that gram board and does some damage a lot of nights, or often. .83, 6.17 here. Tied match until now.
4 on the 17s, 7 on the 17s for Jesse.
Jody asking who's Gates Dub's partner.
I thought it was Yasinchek.
Is it Yasinchek?
I can look it up here real quick.
Yeah, we're not quite sure on that one. We'll figure it out here. Then if you want to check out the
Gates is playing with Yasinchek.
Yeah, so that's a good little team there. If you are interested in checking out the bracket, you can head on over to CompuSport, Darkhorse Classic / Booyah Cup on that page. Check out the
Rakowski closed the 15 as a bullseye. Winner of this match will take on Dan Burke and Stefano for the Hill.
Oh, nice. We're already in the Hill. How many teams do we have in pros?
Looks like we had 8 in the pros, but quite a few in the open.
Yeah, do think a couple people decided to head out for the evening or had a couple long drives that they needed to make, so elected to not even play singles or doubles. Can't blame them.
Well, and that's actually atypical on a Sunday match. Johnson puts a bull away to win it. It's a typical on a Sunday for they got to get back.
Nice 6-0 average. It's not a 7-5, but it's still a tasty average. It's a 7-5 is what we saw from Chris Lim and
25 teams in the open doubles cricket.
Wow, that's a good number.
Good number, real good number. Back at the action here. Chip Anderson closes the 19, goes at the 20 for points. He'll probably stay on those 20s. And he grabs 2 more. Outside on the 18s. Ooh, not a door you want to leave open for the next person to come up, Chris Lim.
I don't think you want to leave any doors open for any of these guys. They're talented individuals. They've been playing for quite some time. And that's what's going to happen when you leave a door open.
Ooh, I wanted to see the horses run.
Yeah, the horsies would have been nice on that one.
Jesse Johnson sets it right back up, goes right at the 16s.
Jesse shrugs off that dart. He's like, yeah, what can you do?
Jesse Johnson is from Waupun, home bull as bull shooter in Milwaukee. He drives an hour to play with some friends of his any day of the week. Biggest win was playing Boris Kromar in the finals for cricket singles on the 13-inch board and the Chicago bull shooter.
That's a highlight for sure.
That is a highlight.
You got a PDC tour professional that you played against there. Boris kind of was gone to the steel tip side of things, really taking his stride there, throwing well.
Yeah, I think he's made the Euro Tour. He was in the UK Open. We've seen him on stage there. Lim just has a single bull. 4.6 for his team, 3.0 for Rakowski and Johnson. So what'd you think of that tour that we were given by Mr. Jeremy of the future of the Booyah Cup?
Pretty crazy, honestly. They got a room. So this is a double venue here. They've got this back room, and then they got a front area, which is almost got to be double the size. Double the size.
So what were some of the plans he was talking about?
He's going to arrange some stuff a little bit better for scheduling wise. We're not finishing so late, and kind of allow for some more time for the Booyah Cup. He's talking about expanding.
Trip 15 to take it. Oh.
That would have been a clutch dart.
That was a big round.
Talking about expanding it, having another division or so of the Booyah Cup would be nice. he's got room for 80 to 100 boards if he wanted to in this other room. And I got to tell you, I'm excited. I think he's gonna have us back out for another run next year. And we would be thrilled to do it.
Lim takes that leg so it's my math is right. It's 2-1. I think the other thing that was impressive is this weekend for their first year, they paid out in excess with the Booyah Cup over $24,000.
My goodness, 14,000 just without the Booyah Cup, and then an extra 10 on top of that. You got to think, man, that's some impressive numbers there.
Johnson starts off with the 9 mark on the 20s, pushes it right back to Lim.
Another? No, just on the bottom side. Climbing up to 300. Like and follow if you haven't. Share this out to your friends as well. Let them know that USA Darts is still kicking here for this coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale.
Rakowski wants to get that 19 off the board. Chip Anderson follows him. I think Chip was telling us he's a little tired.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it a little bit. I also said, man, you got a long drive ahead of you. He said, that youngster's driving first. Best believe.
Seven on the 17s.
Takes an opportunity and closes the 17s. Big darts, big 7 mark from Jesse.
Dan Burke waving to the camera. Hi, Dan. Rakowski takes the 18, moves to the 16s, goes back to the 20s. Just 5 on the 16s for Anderson. Jesse's got a clear shot at the 16s. He could go trip 16, trip 15, and double bull. Let's see what he does. Oh, and just a 1 mark. Is that commentator curse?
It's gotta be.
Lim back on the 16s. Ooh, trip 16, trip 20, trip 16. Rakowski will turn to the 15s to try to pile in 9 there to flip the board back to him. There's 1. Ooh, just outside. 4 on the 15s. 5 15s on the score. However, it's going to be Anderson's turn to take a look at the 15s, possibly go for the bulls. He might throw in the 16 for some additional points. Fifteens are gone. 3 balls to win.
Little interesting fact here. for Chip Anderson.
Single bull, trip
Take-
16.
Give you a quick look at that dart real quick. He uses some like grips over his barrel, so doesn't actually have the tungsten in his hands. He actually uses a cover over that barrel to kind of use as a grip. Since if he didn't have that grip, he wouldn't dart every time.
Yeah, and that could be a lot of things, triggers, nerve actions, things like that. Single bull to win it, and he hits it. Good match, gentlemen.
Yeah, good match indeed. As Chris Lim, Chip Anderson will advance. Great stuff here from those two guys. Well, we'll be right back with some more action here on USA Darts. William Stuart alongside of Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us. right, looks like we're headed to the loser side as we're going to have Gates and Yazinchek taking on Jesse Johnson and Garrett Rakowski here in a second. So should be a nice little match here. Some impressive shots in this group. And all of our pros here have been impressive, really.
Matches have been phenomenal. I mean, we've just seen great play. We've talked about great players. And looks like Rakowski wins the bowl.
Well, here we go. Once again, Jesse Johnson versus Garrett Rakowski, or Jesse Johnson, Garrett Rakowski, taking on Leonard Gates and Kevin Yazinchek.
I believe this, if I'm not mistaken, is a 2 out of 3 match. On the winner's side was best of 5. This is a loser bracket match. 2 out of 3 to advance. Seven on the 19s for Gates. Rakowski goes 20. He'll probably stay there. Oh, he does take a look at the 19. Garrett steps back. Do I point? Do I grab the 18s? Yeah, shake your head. A little dirty air there, a little pause. Oh, and he grabs the 17s. Yaz on the 8s. Very nice turn. 9 on the 8s.
Yeah, nice round indeed. 184 plays 100 here. 8-0, 7-0.
Bunch of slouches. Should be 9s. Jesse back on the 20s. Got a door open for Gates. Take a look. And the 17s. Takes first shot at the 18. Has his point value. There goes the 20s. And the 17s.
Typical Gates. Typical Gates.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Bam, bam, bam. Rakowski flows into the 16s. Rakowski's a great player. He shoots sharp. 7 on the 16s.
All right, just pulling up the chat one more time.
What's the latest and greatest for us, Mr. Will Stuart?
Let's see. David Garfinkel saying, great job this weekend, Will and Ryan. David Garfinkel of DJD, Dirty Jersey Darts. Appreciate that one, David.
There's a 9. That's a turn.
This
Trip
is some
15, trip 15, trip 18.
This is some tasty stuff here. Every one of these darts for Gates.
Oh, and he closes the
just
15.
Ends up bouncing out.
Just needs 3. Makes it look too easy, don't they?
Yep, they certainly do.
Kowski and Jesse get first leg.
6.17 average compared to a 6.6. It's the kind of averages you're going to have in order to hang with these guys. Tell you what, it looks like we got a nice female matchup going on our next board, too.
We go on split screen.
We might have to do that. I think it's smart to.
There goes Jesse, 7 on the 19th. Pushes right back to Yasinchek.
We'll do our split screen coverage, top right. It's the match you were just watching. Top left, bottom right. Gonna be a women's matchup here. We'll get some information on this one, but Olivia Terry, I see Trisha Romero. I want to see who those two other individuals are. We'll get that here right now. 1 second, folks.
On the 19th is Razacek. And he goes 5. Gates will probably go 20, and I see him grab the 18s right-sided. I just missed on the 20, so he stays on the 20. Just a single.
Erica and Alyssa.
Erica Gata and Alyssa Mallory.
Look at you pulling it up on the Copy Sport before I even get it from them. The great Ryan Mooningham helping me out this weekend has been awesome. Can't tell you how.
Well, the thing about it is the production value that you're producing for these tournaments is incredible. I just had the privilege to get to sit and watch and run my mouth and watch you do all the work.
Well, it's definitely better to have two people than the one-man band. If something goes haywire or something goes wrong, you need to fix it. Unfortunately, something's got to go, and most of the time it's going to be commentary, which isn't great. I mean, yeah, a match is nice to watch, but it's also nice with a little commentation.
Well, and so we got the split screen. So the split screen has really helped us, and we do commentate back and forth, and we've had mostly great feedback on the split screen. But we got a women's match going on. At the same time, we got a pro match going on. We've had the open matches in and out. So we've had the ability to get more folks featured on our USA Darts production. If we got a match that slows down on one, we pick up on the other. We go back and forth. So there's been a lot of good, cool things that having a second person does make it a little bit easier.
Certainly does. We'll keep an eye on this one, and we can always flip in and out of both these matches. So if something's about to happen that we think may be big, we'll switch it to that screen real quick and then switch it back if we need to. What place is this for on the loser side for the men's? You know?
Loser side, I believe this is the 5th, 6th match, but let me double check. It might be the 4th place match. I know the ladies here. This is the winner will go to play for the queen seat. This is a 5th, 6th place match. Met some dancing by Olivia Terry.
That's good. She said her name was Shaniqua today.
Shaniqua?
What she told me.
Oh, and she's 22 again?
She said, I am not 22. I don't know who told you that. Do I look 22? One of a kind is Olivia Terry. I got to tell you, she's a true joy to be around.
We've done how many selfies with her?
I think she's came back here at least 6 times. It seems like it.
You know, and that's the fun part of this job is we've gotten out and we've been able to have fun and joke with the players. I've already been yelled at about combining people's names. They let us know when we just butcher their name. Hey, we're only human.
Dason Alberts.
Dason Alberts. It's supposed to be
Anderson.
Not Dason Anderson. I apologize again to the viewers that have been watching us from his hometown. Impressive player. He is impressive. He's been fun to watch.
Yeah, he has. I feel bad though. I screwed up his name once, and now you have. Hey, it is what it is though. He'll
never forget us.
About it.
He'll never forget, and we'll never forget him.
Yep. But it's also, I guess his phone's been blowing up with that good stuff. So apparently, You know, they North Dakota people tune into the stream, and they hear you.
Mm-hmm. They've got some good local favorites in this tournament that have won some of these events. They have pushed through the field and taken out players left and right. And our ladies match, Trish Romero is coming to the line. It is really, really close. 2.7.0, 2.36. It's not an easy field to get through. You got to have to play great.
The truth is we see a nice triple 18 there, down to the single 19 for Jesse Johnson. Go ahead and close in the the 17's close now. A little advantage for Johnson and Rakowski. Is this a race to two on that end, isn't it?
You know, the thing of it is we haven't had the same winner in every event. We've not had the same winner in every event.
Yep.
Dayson has a couple wins. We have 3 different pro singles winners. We've had 2 different women's winners.
I believe that's Erica up to the line right there. As I look at Jeremy and make sure. Yeah, right.
Trish needs just a couple bulls to close this leg out. There's one. And just outside on the bullseye.
See what Johnson does here with this last dart. Big trip 19 with the last to extend the lead to, well, just under 150, 149. As I quickly panic and make sure I wasn't incorrect on that math. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for the team of Olivia Terry and Trisha Romero. Take it back to her.
Rakowski on the 16s. Just 2.
Look at those small flights for Rakowski using those super kites. AKA Garrett the Bullet Rakowski. Keep it right here for just a second. See how this one plays out. Jesse gonna go at these 16s. Does he go ahead and try to close the 15s now? It looks like he's going over there, and he does. Big hit for Jesse Johnson.
Bam, bam, bullseye.
I gotta tell you, he's really put Gates and Yazinchek in a tight spot here. On the brink of elimination. As Yaz goes ahead and shakes his head there. Garrett Rakowski just needing 2 bulls. As he covers it up. You see that? That was good. They must have said something. It's my turn, bud. Oh, my goodness.
1 bull to win it. What's that? That's a win.
That is a winner, winner, chicken dinner. So good darts there from those gentlemen. Do you want to see if we can possibly get Gates for a quick one before he heads off to the lakeside and kind of talk about the Booyah Cup. We'll see if we can bring him over. But we'll head over to our other match that we were having on the stream there for just a second. It was Trisha Romero, Olivia Terry taking on Erica and Alyssa, right?
Alyssa Cotta and Erica Gata and Alyssa Mallory. Terry goes to the 15s and the 16s, trying to stretch that lead just a little bit.
Is that one sleeve rolled up? Doesn't want any restriction while she throws. Just into the 888. The neighboring triples. Olivia Terry and Trisha Romero sitting on a 5.25 combined average.
End of the bull. And she hits for the double.
Big double. You see Olivia say, good job, good job. There we go.
Two more bulls right back. Olivia just needs one to close out this match.
Mark your calendars. Booyah Cup 2 will be March 24th through the 26th, 2023. That's in the team of Olivia Terry and Trisha Romero. They'll set it back up, I believe. This is the winner's side match, so I'll reset it up here. Their match score is what, 2-0 now?
2-0. Our ladies continue on their action. Gata and Mallory down 0-2 to Romero and Terry.
Next up on board 32, David Gott and Brandon Parker versus Mark and Rob, board 32.
Ooh, 2 into that trip 1. Tough looks.
There he is.
What's going on back here?
Hey,
how you
there
doing?
he is. What's going on, buddy?
Oh man, a whole lot of nothing.
How does it feel to be Booyah Cup champion?
This is the first one, so it feels awesome. Yeah, man, it feels good though, man. Jeremy and everybody else that's working here, that's put this thing together, it's real nice. What they're gonna do it again next year? We'd like to have a lot of Texas folk come down. You know, anybody and everybody that loves soft tip darts, they can come here and have fun and win some money. Definitely that.
Some big money. As
Big money.
Leonard Gates, a.k.a. Soldier, is in the chat here for just a second, or in the commentary booth. I figured why not feed you a few questions, as this gentleman's actually going to be headed overseas here soon. You excited to take to the stage at the lakeside?
Oh yeah, definitely that. I've been to England before, but to go and play on their stage or somebody's stage over there, to try to bring home a trophy maybe, or go over there and give them what I got. So, that's gonna be a big adventure and a great experience. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you got to put in the work on your practice board like you always do. I mean, you're always working soft tip, steel tip. It don't matter for you. You do both. You do it well, too. Let's see if you can take those high averages that you took from the PDC qualifiers into there, capitalize on some big checkouts, and possibly make a run here. I think you can.
Yeah, definitely that. But I've learned, like I say, I've been to Q school a couple of times, and each time you take back something from the experience. And what I've noticed is that, I know I can shoot, I guess, score with those guys, this and that, but it's work definitely on the finishing and staying consistent on finishing. And if you get to an out first and it's your turn, you got to take it out. No doubts, no ifs and buts about it. And it's gonna be experience that's it's not gonna be forgotten about. So yeah.
I feel you there, and you're certainly right. If you don't check it out, the next person, whatever the number is, they have a good chance at it, because you got playing the talent here is rising in North America, but over there, I mean, it's a whole new beast. I think we discussed that Friday.
Yeah, it's a whole new beast, and it's still rising over there. The youngsters are getting in there, and they just like they want to be there. They got that drive, that hunger for it, and hey, I'm just glad we have a few people here on the state side that are taking that initiative. Going over there and competing.
Your Peyton Anderson, your Peter Stuart,
yeah,
Jr.
Exactly.
That thing,
Yeah, those guys, we keep them on the right track, and they can go over there and really do some things. At their age, they're just eating it up, man, and that's what they need to do.
Something else to say is, PJ Stewart's playing that JDC Advanced Tour. He's actually plays the guy that you might meet at the Lakeside, a young Luke Littler.
Oh, Luke Littler. Yeah. I know Luke. I played against him over in Germany at Q school. I said that's a solid shot, but when I went to Germany, my darts wasn't together. But this past Q school, they were together. But he's definitely gonna have his hands full with Luke Littler. So.
Yep. Yeah. I feel you there. Well, you're going to have your hands full, too. We wish you the best of luck, man. It's been nice to have you here for this one. Do you have any events you're going to before Lakeside? Or?
Oh, yeah. Virginia Beach, of course. And then the week after that is White Mountain. And then I'm flying from Boston to Lakeside that Monday. So I'll already be close over there instead of Central Texas. I'll already be closer, and then fly over there and get it started.
Well, not like it's ever mattered to you with the soft tip, steel tip kind of thing, but it's nice that you're probably playing a couple steel tip events before going in there.
Before going in, yeah, definitely that.
Ryan, did you have any?
Well, I think you are the defending silver Virginia Beach 501 champ, if I remember right. And I do believe you did produce about 100 average, if I remember right.
That's correct. That's correct.
And so if you could do that at Virginia Beach and then do that again and then go over there, I mean, that's just a momentum to build you, because we're gonna be cheering you on.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, sitting 15th, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Seeded player. Let's roll, baby.
Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, it's playing 2 back-to-back steel events is going to help the game out real good. Once I guess I said leave White Mountain, I'm just put a lot of practice in between. I'm never stopped throwing, so I'm always going to be on the boards, but when it's time to play, hopefully it all comes together and I come out a champion.
Well, we will be watching.
Yeah.
We were already talking about it.
Well, not only that, but you got Kevin Luke and you got Jules Van Doggen that can be over there with you, so that'll be nice to have a little, North American kind of, kind of mesh, so that you're not all by yourself over there, because that can definitely be a tough task too. So.
Definitely. But hey, I've never ran from a fight, so. Hey, we'll see what it is, baby.
Yeah, you're a fighter, buddy. You're a fighter. Well, thanks for jumping in here for a minute, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you're doing the work, we're doing the talking, and here you go.
Well, you'd best.
I kept calling you the rat-a-tat-tam. Boom, here we go. Rat-a-tat-tat, bam.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, rat-a-tat-tat. That's what I kept saying.
Impressive stuff, and I mean. If you
That's
can bring
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm still like, man, he's still producing. Wow.
If you can bring the doubles like you did in those, the Booyah Cup, where you had literally, I think, 10 to 12 160 opens.
Yeah, definitely that. It's just once I get locked in, it's hard for me to get out of there, and I'm like, okay, I'm playing till they shut the lights off. So when they shut the lights off, it's like, okay, I got to go now.
Well, definitely they shut the lights off and turned them on when we left.
That's good. That's good, man. I got to tell you. Well, Leonard, I appreciate you stepping in here, man. It was great. We didn't get the opportunity to chat with you after the Cup yesterday. Just got a little late. I figured, hey, let's get to bed. Let's get to bed,
That was a big thing, because I knew I had to be back up here this morning.
Exactly. Got to take care of your business and move on down the road.
Excellent play.
Awesome.
Excellent players. It was a lot of fun to call.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing you, how you do at the Virginia Beach and at White Mountain.
Okay.
And looking forward to seeing you on the stage at Lakeside, man.
All right, we'll see y'all guys in, man.
All right, we'll do.
Appreciate it, man. All right, no problem.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy. That was awesome there, getting a little chat with Leonard Gates.
Yeah,
awesome.
As we get ready for our next match on stage, when you got a player group that we've had in this field with Gates and all the others that put on impressive performances, It sure does make our job fun.
You are certainly right there, and I didn't even expect that one to happen where he would come in here and give a second. We were just chatting about it, and all of a sudden, boom, he comes in here. He's like, what's going on, guys?
You know, and so, you know, at the end of the day, impressive play, impressive conversations. This has been an impressive tournament.
Definitely has. Olivia Terry, when she was playing, she comments in the chat that apparently Will Stewart's sexy, which is a lie.
Oh, Lord almighty. I got no love.
Oh, man. Great to see the Super Darts crew hanging out in the chat, supporting their players. Good to see.
David Gott continues to turn it on.
Once again, big shout out to Leonard. Just popping in to give us a few minutes of his time, discuss the Booyah Cup and his big win there, and how crucial those double ends were for him. And then all of a sudden, you know,
160 in, 160 in,
Yep.
160 in.
kind of talk about his plans for the next couple weeks, and he's doing it right. Virginia Beach, White Mountain Shootout, those are going to be some
Well,
great
he's got a
competition.
$30,000, $29,000 plus a $37,000 or $8,000 cricket shoot. So he's got that, and then he's got White Mountains about $22,000, $23,000. He's going to have Canadians coming in from White Mountain. He's going to have everybody traveling for Virginia Beach. So he's got himself, before he goes to Lakeside, in the heaviest talent fields that North American can put before him before he goes overseas.
That's exactly what he's got to do. Is like we said, the talent here is rising, but over there it's rising too, and it's already been at a pretty good level. So see what he can do. I think we got a chance. It's unfortunate that him and Kevin could possibly meet in the second round if they both if Kevin advances. For a single bowl there. Is it Brandon?
Brandon Parker and David Codd have partnered
That's
up.
right. Okay. The young 17-year-old who's been playing now for how long? About a year is what they said.
It's got good stuff. He's playing with one of our Booyah Cup players, David Gott. We got Rob Waterfield. God goes to the 19s. 5 on the 19s. Waterfield goes back to the 20s. Phillips back to the 19s to produce. And don't let me butcher this his last name is Hainel. It's Hainel and Waterfield versus Gott and Parker. Hainel. Six on the 20s to push right back on Gott.
The winner's side, round 3, huh?
Winner goes to the
King seat.
king seat.
It's a king seat match here.
No, it's not a king seat. Winner goes to king seat.
All righty. Good stuff. Winner will go to the king seat in this open doubles cricket.
Phillips continues to go right back at that 19. Just 2.
might be about time for you to head down on the road, sir.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to close commentation with you. I'm going to clean up a little bit of my mess.
No, you don't worry about it, bud.
Thank you for your time and effort to allow me to do this.
I got a massive shout out to you, man. It's been fun this weekend having you here, and definitely was a short trip. It kind of can be exhausting at times. I know that, but
I'm going to have an exhausting finish to my trip. Then I got to go back to work tomorrow like an average human being, I guess.
Exactly. We all got to kind of do that one back to the reality check of working life. So, man, shout out to you, Ryan. I appreciate you being here, man. We'll do it again.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Look forward to July with you. Unless we got something else that comes up earlier.
Yeah, might be at the ADA National Championships there.
And I want to thank the viewers that have been watching and listening to me run my mouth for the weekend. We've had some impressive numbers, folks. We've had some impressive players. We've had some impressive comments. We've really, really enjoyed this.
Yeah, it's been a fun event. Lots of people coming up to us, give us some love, give us a shout out.
Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Will works real hard on this production side. The split screen was a new option that we've been able to view in and out of the boards, been able to give player views, player interviews. We had a little stint where we were on the floor. We had some fun with this. We've had some very serious matches where we called it rat-a-tat-tat. Real impressive.
Yeah, it's going to be it was a fun one. That's the first time I think we stepped out on the floor and had some splashing with some players. That was kind of an interesting one. It's got to be the right setting for that one, of course.
They're the ones that dictated it.
Yep, exactly.
But, folks, I am going to sign off. Thank you for allowing me to do this and listening to me. I got a lot of nice messages from family and friends and listening to me run my mouth over the weekend, and I hope you enjoyed my commentary. And with that, I will sign off.
Well, there we go. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thanks for your efforts, man. Really made the show this weekend. As he'll be off on down the road back to Springfield, Missouri. Definitely want to think about joining us possibly next Saturday. Darts Madness in Springfield. Come join us at the Foxhole. Maybe you'll see. You might be seeing me at that one. We'll see if we can talk the wife into that. Yeah, as Ryan says, good luck in the background.
All right, brother. I'm going to go catch my ride.
All righty, buddy. Alrighty, just saying our final farewells to Ryan. Man, for his first time in the booth, I got to tell you, he did a great job. It wasn't his first time per se, but it was first time really getting the full experience, spending the weekend in there with me. So you got Wallet, Alberts, I don't know how to even pronounce Okapina. We'll see. We're going to go out there and run out there and see. And then Mayweather. So let me go ahead and get that name just so I can at least be sure we got it correct. But we will head on over to our split screen here. Yeah, they're finishing up, warming up, so maybe not quite ready for that one. Still rolling almost 200 on a Sunday. Thanks for spending your time with us here. So there it is for Brannon. Picking off a good number. We're going to grab that player's name real quick, just so we're sure that we're at least somewhat right. Give us one moment. Alrighty, looks like our next one is going to be Joe Kupniak, Mayweather, Alberts, and Wallette. So that's going to be our match. I want to make sure I didn't severely butcher that last name, and I would have, so I'm glad I went out there and asked. That was a nice little win there. I believe that ties us up, I believe. Quite possibly. So I've been... Nah, it doesn't tie us up. I think that would be a last a diddle situation, so that must be 2-1. like our other match is in progress, so we're going to go ahead and cut it on over to our split screen view here. So we got Mayweather, Kupniak, Alberts, Wallet. So the North Dakota boys taking on these other gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and turn off that board mic so there's no confusion here about dinging back and forth. So here's Mayweather on the bottom right. Albert Novak saying up next is Pro King Seat. Dan Burke and Sestefano versus Chris Anderson and Chip Anderson and Chris Lim. Goodness gracious. Don't be texting Chip on me. Should be an entertaining match. Dason, the big trip there on that last dart. So 4-0, 5-0 on the top half. 3-3-3, 4-0 on the bottom half. I believe these are both king seat matches. Let me check CompuSport. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yep, correct. These are both king seat matches in the open doubles cricket. Just wanted to confirm and make sure that that was. Well, how about this? Tournament man himself, Mr. Booyah Darts. Jeremy Byrne, how's it going, buddy?
Good, good. Thanks for you guys coming in this weekend. Truly appreciate it. The production's been awesome, and I think you guys definitely added a great product to our tournament this weekend.
We definitely appreciate that. It's been an awesome turnout. I mean, you guys had over 14,000 in payouts for just the Darkhorse Classic, correct? And then
yeah, and I think altogether with the finale last night, we're paying out just under $25,000.
My goodness, that is some impressive numbers there.
Up right now, looks like we had Brandon Parker. We got quite a few local shooters in this. We got Rob Waterfield shooting on the top board over here.
I believe he helps you out, doesn't he?
Yeah, Rob helps us a lot when we set up at tournaments, helping manage the booth and selling supplies, and sometimes he helps us in the warehouse when needed. We got Dave Gott from Kenosha shooting right now. On the top, we got Joe Kupniak from Milwaukee, Home Bar's Bull Shooter Saloon. Up there in Milwaukee, they do a lot for the local players too.
Yeah, Porky actually rants and raves about Bull Shooter Saloon. But yeah, this are both king seat matches for your open doubles cricket. They both these teams know what they're doing. Some quality shots. This gentleman down on the bottom right, this Dason Alberts, has been throwing some heat this weekend in this open division.
Yeah, you know, and it's not just this weekend. I was in Eau Claire, Wisconsin back in January for the Winter Slam that Dylan Messing puts on up there. It's another phenomenal weekend event. They have their big finals on Saturday afternoon, and Dayson was in the finals against Jesse Johnson. And I don't know that either one of them shot less than a 5.5.
Well, that just goes to show you that the 25-year-old can play, and he's going to be making that jump to the pro level here before we know it.
Yeah, he'll for sure go on our in-house pro list. So anyone that finished in the top 3 in any events that are not already on the bow shooter pro list are going to go on the in-house pro list for 3 years. So a lot of these guys will end up having to play the pro events and in the future Booyah Cups, which is going to help our pro side turn out a little bit as well.
Which, why don't you go ahead and make that announcement for next year?
Well, we got a lot of details coming up for next year, but we just locked in the dates again right back here at Fountain Hall in Racine, March 24th through the 26th.
Yeah.
That weekend. Can't thank Teresa Beth with Fountain Hall enough for giving us this awesome venue. We just locked it in again for next year. We're going to have USA Darts back. I hope they can put it on their calendar.
Oh, yeah. We'll mark it down. Once we get back, we'll probably already do it.
And we're going to start working on the details and everything for the future Booyah Cups. For our, we got a couple tweaks we're going to do. We learned a few things in our first year. You know, if I said everything ran perfect, I would be lying.
And that's the thing. If we said that same thing, we'd be lying, because it's never going to be perfect. You're always working to improve. You're always working to get better. That's what you guys are always going to try to do, no matter how good things went. There's always something that you can probably take that step on if you really wanted to.
Yeah, you know, I mean, obviously there's a lot of behind-the-scenes things going on, you know. Like I said, if I said everything went perfect, it didn't. Did it go really smooth this weekend? Absolutely. We had a great turnout, great field of players, the support from everyone.
Great viewership too. I mean, kudos to your tournament staff, because it's directly coordination. The viewership is in coordination with the directors. If they don't have matches coming constantly to the stream, then you're going to lose viewers.
Yeah, Albert Novak has been up at the registration table and the tournament hub, I guess. Him and Matt Kilbride, they came in and helped me this weekend, put on the Darkhorse and handle all the registrations and stuff, and they've done a great job up there, and they've had a constant feed of matches coming up to both live boards. You know, it was important when I did this that I wanted 2 live boards so we had nonstop action.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You mentioned it, and we were like, yeah, we can do that. We can do it pretty easily, too, and bring the same equipment, because usually we have a 4-cam or a 4-cam setup anyway, so we just finagle it to make it work with 2 boards. And I got to tell you, it's been nice. The split-screen view it's the first time we've tried it here, and we've heard some good things. We've heard some people that maybe have too much going on, but if you're able to focus on one match.
No, I really enjoy it because you can see the talent on both boards. We can see a lot more exposure for some of these players. You know, a lot more players that exposure that they deserve. You know, these guys put in a lot of time in this game, and to be able to showcase what they're able to do is awesome. And if it's a lot going on, it's easy to kind of just watch one side or the other. Really, you know, gives them the opportunity to watch which one they wanted.
And that's what I agree too. Is it sucks when you have a match going on that is an entertaining match, and there's another entertaining one here. There's people that say one thing, hey, I want this, and then there's other people that want this one. So why not bring them both?
Yeah, you know,
I enjoyed it,
especially when we have 3 different brackets going.
Yeah,
you know, we have a women's event, we have an open event, we have a pro event, and if we can continue to showcase all of the talent throughout the field, there's some amazing female shooters here this weekend. Some big names.
Certainly is, and some that are making their rise. Olivia Terry and a couple others that are really kind of making a dent and putting their name out there.
You know, and that Michigan crew, you know, they really they travel too. They come out to I saw them at Stupid Juice, and they're traveling. They got a group out there that travels.
If you have any questions for Jeremy, let us know. If you would, good chance to ask the man himself. So how was Booyah Darts, and how'd you come up with Booyah? Was it just a handful of you guys? Yeah, I think you got 3 guys, right?
Yeah, there's it started off with 2 of us. Me and Daniel Doms. His dart nickname, everyone develops them over the years. His was always Booyah. He came up with the idea and then started a dart company, so he called it Booyah Darts. And about 3 months in, he called me up and said, "Hey, I don't have enough time." He said, "You want to go in on this venture here?" And here we are 4 years later. We brought in another partner, Ernie Petrowski. We brought him in. We've got some amazing friends and family that help at all of the events we set up at. The support from everyone, whether it's the local shooters that help us, our sponsored players when they're at a tournament, they help hang out in the booth, talk to the customers, help them find what they need. It's awesome.
Yeah.
We did the Whammo State Tournament last year, and I know Porky stayed in the booth helping people find different darts and testing them, and he came up to me afterwards and he said, I got more out of this helping the players and working with them and finding out what works with them than I actually did even shooting the event.
Right.
That means a lot to me.
And that's the thing about it. It's not just the event. It's the players. It's the family-like atmosphere that you can really have kind of happen here for the dart scene. As we got Wayne saying hi, Jeremy, and Sugar Shane Johnson saying thanks for a great tourney. Jeremy had a blast. And then a good one here from John Bennett. Where can we qualify for this in Ohio?
So all of our qualifiers were remote on the Arachnid G3 boards. We started them back without going and looking. I want to say sometime in September. We ran our last one all the way up to March 6th. Every couple weeks we had one on either a Saturday or Sunday. The winner of each of those qualifiers got an automatic bid into the finale. And then points were awarded based on your finish in the qualifiers. And then we took the top 16 in points and brought them here to fill the 32-person field. We're looking to do that exact same thing next year for the finals. It'll be a 32-person finals, 16 automatic bids from the winners, and then 16 on a point system again. And we're going to do a 16-person female cup final next year. We're going to run, I believe, we're going to work out details shortly, but in preliminary talks, I believe it's going to be 8 qualifiers for them with 8 winners and then 8 on a point system. We're going to start with the 16 for them, and depending on the popularity and the turnout and support, if we can get a lot of support from them, we'll definitely look into expanding to 32 for them as well.
I think that's a fantastic idea. I think you're seeing the same thing with the women's series or the kind of a match play deal. You're giving them an outlet to come show off their talent. So definitely, whether you're a pro, whether you're an amateur, whether you're a female, or you can be, there's nothing stopping a lady from possibly playing in a men's event if they really wanted to.
Absolutely not. And I actually had people, several of the ladies reach out to me and asked about shooting the qualifiers for this one, and they absolutely could have.
Yeah.
And if they would have been able to, pull off a win in some of these star-studded fields, and crazy talent, they can do it.
Yeah.
There are several of them out there that can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
You got a couple of them in this room this weekend.
Yeah, they could have easily done it, and they could have been one of the 32 person.
Yep.
I won't even say male. I'll say person.
Yeah.
Because they could have been in there with them, going toe-to-toe with them.
Yep, that's exactly it. But, no, that's some great stuff. I think that's a fantastic idea for you to do, is kind of do the 32. I think that you do the qualification system. I think you're going to see a lot more elite throwers join this crowd too, which is scary to think when you already got a plethora of them here this weekend.
Yeah, to think about that after the room this weekend, I can't wait.
Yeah.
And we're still a year away.
Yeah, exactly.
As far as I think John asked, was there a webpage? All the information is on the BooyahDarts.com website. There is a tab for Booyah Cup. Right now, it's all the information from this last series, from Booyah Cup 1. All that will eventually be updated for the new details for Booyah Cup 2. Like I said, we still got to work out all the details. We got a few things that we're going to do. Also, I got to thank our sponsors for this. Q-Soul came on board early. L-Style, Joel Garcia with L-Style here really stepped up and sponsored this event. And then we had Shot Darts coming. Pete Edmondson from Shot Darts down in New Zealand. They sponsored this weekend, the Booyah Cup finale, the weekend. And without companies like that coming in and sponsoring this, we wouldn't be where we are.
You're 100% correct. You got to have sponsors in order to have the good payouts and have all the good, I mean, even the boards here, everything. I mean, it's just there's so much to think about, rental of the hall and stuff that people don't even think about when it comes to running a tournament. So
yeah, I've been here since Wednesday, setting up dart boards, taping lines on the floor, bringing in, oh man,
how much sleep do you think you had in the past few days?
Well, since Wednesday morning, I think I've calculated about 14 hours of sleep since Wednesday morning. So
I think we're in the same boat there, sir. I totally understand that one. One last question, I guess. Emerson asking, and this is a funny one. Do you have a board to hang on the camper so you can go practice? Great job all weekend from all.
My camper's not big enough to put a dartboard in.
Okay.
There's a couple different levels is the problem. There's 2 levels, so there's not enough room to get an 8-foot line.
Oh, okay.
But it's been thought about.
It's been thought about. Maybe the outside hanger. Yeah,
I'm not going to ruin that, But I've contemplated different ways I can get it, even maybe a steel tip board hung up in there.
Oh, that's great. That's great. As we see a little lull here as our match concludes on the mainstream. It looks like we'll probably have another match coming up right away.
Yeah, I was just looking, I believe.
The Pro King seat, right? Sestefano.
Dan Burke, Chris Lim, and Chip Anderson, I believe.
Exactly who it is.
And
you're right.
Looking at those last 2 matches, if I saw it correctly, it was it Dave Gott's team winning?
Yeah, I believe so.
I believe it was Dave Gott and Brandon Parker beating their opponents.
That's pretty good.
Rob Waterfield and Mark Hanel.
And Brandon's, we're hearing he's only been playing for a year?
Yeah, Brandon, he's next town over from Kenosha. He's 17 years old, playing for a year. Gets to play with a lot of local talent in this area, and definitely has a lot of drive to get better and play all the best,
That's good stuff.
Again, thanks to all the viewers. I'm going to stay in here, but we're going to actually commentate just this match this time. If you have any more questions, I'll try to answer them throughout, but we're going to try and get back to the darts. I appreciate everyone tuning in and supporting this great event.
Yeah, it's great. The viewership has been insane.
I'm going to go get that,
and
then I'll be right back.
Yeah. See you, Ryan. Take care, buddy. Good stuff. As Jeremy's going to go ahead and take care of that one thing in the background real quick, we'll wait for these guys to warm up, and we'll give you some commentary once again here in just a second. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart here. That was Jeremy Byrne, joining me for a little commentary, and he'll be headed back here in just a second. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the action here. We got our Pro King Seat match here. Dan Burke, Seth Stefano, taking on Chris Slim and Chip Anderson. This should be a tasty match here for these guys. That lovely BooyahDarts.com logo. Take a look at these 19s for Dan. I was telling Ryan and William Stuart here of USA Darts alongside me is Jeremy Byrne. I was telling Ryan earlier, Ryan Mooneyham, that I really didn't like Burke's throw. Like, I've him on a bullshooter board, or the bullshooter streams before, and I was like, I don't know about that, man. It looks a little, too technical or whatever. Dude, that is the smoothest throw I think I've seen in a while. Just seeing it from the side view, really.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, you see kind of like the angle looking at you, and it's a little bit deceiving. But then you look at the side view, and it's like, my goodness.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very technical, but it works for him. He's put in time over the last however many years to get that dialed in.
Many years of practice. As they say, you need, 10,000 hours of practice before you master something? And I don't think you ever can master a darts skill.
I don't know. Looking at these games and stuff this weekend, I think a few of them have it pretty mastered. You got young Seth Stefano coming in, 19 years old, and playing with these top guys that have been playing for a lot of years.
Yeah, that's the truth. Young indeed for Seth Stefano, and he's got a bright future. He's got the right support system around him. They know he's a good shot, so why not take him around? Just a 5 mark there for Dan.
Slipping into the single on that last one.
See what Chip does here. Big trip 20. Over to the trip 18.
I think he'll go right back to the trip 20 here. He's a more conservative points player from what I've seen over the years with Chip. You got some of these guys that take the big chances. Chris Slim's one of them.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. His teammate is really one that'll do that. He often takes a risk when maybe you question the play.
Everyone has their own strategy.
Exactly.
We might question it, but it's right in his mind.
Exactly.
One match I can think of, watching that Shark Tank final, him and Leonard Gates down there at Shark Tank. He was down points, closing numbers.
Exactly. You can check out that highlight on our Facebook and our YouTube pages. It was a fantastic back and forth battle between those guys at Shark Tank too. But yeah, some times where he was down in points by a significant amount, but taking the risk, hitting the numbers that he needed to, and it was paying off for him.
And Dan is just so consistent,
Has been for quite some time.
It's tough when you get down, you're on a 16 or 15 and they're on the 20. Having that 20 is so key to this game in most matches. There we have Chip going right back to the points again, and now he'll look at the 16. Oh, just misses it on the wire.
Just the single, but adding that 140-point lead is really beneficial. Once again, this is a race to 3 legs. Best of 5 on this winner's side. Winner of this one will advance and be the king seat.
Yeah, and I don't know who's left in the loser side, but there's some stout teams still coming through the loser side.
Yeah, let's actually check it out. We'll pull it up on our brackets here.
We got Chris shutting them down, pinning them on the bullseyes here.
His average is 5.43, 5.5.
And, just looking at that, that's not individual scores. That's a combined score between both players on the same team.
Exactly, and that's what's kind of like impressive about it is you got to really mesh with your opponent or mesh with your teammates. We see a little dirty air there. Sorry for that one.
Yeah, you know, you don't really want to mesh with your opponent too well because sometimes that's detrimental.
Well, that's what's so, you know, kind of.
Oh, Chip coming short on the bullseyes there. Seth putting in a big round on the bullseyes here could kind of tip the tides a little bit.
Let's see what he can do here.
Double, if he gets another double here. And he does.
Wow, right on top of that last dart. Phil Taylor style, the stack.
Chris getting that lead right off the bat, going to go right at the bullseyes. Chris does not waste any time. And you know, you guys have probably seen, yeah, we're getting a little bit of.
Yeah, we're getting a little fuzz there.
Yeah, you guys are probably seeing a lot of bounce outs on the bullseyes. We've been having that as a problem across the whole hall on all the G3 fire boards, the red ones. I'm not sure what it is with the boards, but a lot of people this weekend have been having trouble on that bullseye with it getting them to stick.
Are they newer faces, possibly, or?
All these boards are relatively new. They only have a couple tournaments on them. These come from Arachnid. They only have a couple tournaments on them, so.
Ryan was saying that some of those newer Arachnid boards can be a little stiff on that bull.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but some with the new faces with these G3 Fire with the red and black, the bullseyes that having trouble with the dart sticking, which makes it real difficult to diddle. You got to have that dart stuck in the bullseye, and if everyone falls on the floor, it gets really aggravating and really affects your next dart when you're trying to diddle.
Mm-hmm. Steve Hilger says, that's why I just miss it.
Solid strategy. I don't know how it works all the time, but, you know.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
We got chipped down some points here, you know. Dan Berg and Seth have that 20, which is key. Oh, just a 2-mark round for Chip. That one's going to sting a little bit for him. Oh, Dan went up to the trip 20 and shut it down.
Sorry, we had to say farewell to Mr. Steve Hilger. That gentleman you just can't not say bye to, right?
Yeah, he's definitely very personable.
See if Lim can produce.
Chris gets that little head shake after that second errant dart.
No hesitation, going right at it. I don't know why we're getting a little buzz there. Maybe we're just looking at that here.
All right, Chip coming up down a couple numbers. 85 points. Steven, yeah, sorry about that. Porky was in here distracting us as he was saying bye.
No, that's exactly what it is, and that's the thing. Every once in a while, you have somebody pop in, and all of a sudden, you're completely wrong on something.
Like I said, if I said I was
Guilty.
right all the time, it would be a bold lie.
I'm guilty of that all the time, buddy. Let me tell you what. I'm also guilty of reading something and then losing my train of thought.
3 single 16s. You know, they'll be upset with that. But at the end, in a situation like that, that's a big round.
Yeah. Yeah, as we'll see Lim go for these 15s here. Closure. Staying right there. Does get it with that last. So nice little 6 mark. Doesn't give him a lead, though. Down by 40.
Seth right back with the 3 singles, you know. You can see that frustration in his face.
Yeah, he does that, but Dan yelled out, hey, it's a close. That's exactly what you need to do. Just keep the pressure on Chip and Lim.
Chip's going for the shutdown. Oh.
Do you like that play?
Yeah, he stopped at the bullseye, almost like a little pit stop, you know, and he drilled that double bull, which was a big dart.
This can change the game right here because Dan's got to hit 3. And you think Dan's not going to hit 3?
No, not after that first double. Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, you kind of pretty much knew once he was stepping up. I was like, I like his odds here, especially with that double bull smack on the first one.
If you're looking at percentages, you know, the odds that anybody at this level missing when they're needing 3 bullseyes is pretty slim. But it does happen.
Yeah, it does.
And
it
by
does.
Chip's bold round the round before, it gave Chris a chance at winning darts if he got there.
Mm-hmm.
Chris starts off strong with 620s.
Burke looking to take advantage of those 19s. And another one. How about that? A 9 mark on the 19s.
Yeah. Dan's been dialed in on those quite a bit.
Once again, folks, William Stuart of USA Darts alongside of me. Jeremy Byrne of BooyahDarts.com. Thanks for joining us for this
Chip,
Pro King seat
Go
match.
get those 18s. Oh, he took a stab at that number down points. We'll see how that works out with Seth coming up next. And Seth lets him off the hook
Oh my
with
goodness!
2 single 19s. Gives Chris a big opportunity here.
You can't do that against these kind of players. You got to take every chance you can get, snag a treble
Chris
or
going
two.
the 19s now. Right back up to the 20s. Oh, fight's over in the 1s.
5, 5, 5, 3, 3 in this
Yeah,
one.
Dan coming up on those 17s. That's a good recovery after that first one.
Yeah, it certainly is. Good recovery indeed. Puts in the treble. Is he staying right there? I think so. And he plows in another one. 7 mark for Mr. Anderson.
A 15. Oh, that's a bad. You hear Dan Burke calling out good switch on that 15. Having a little fun with it, but yeah, that's a bad flight when your dart bounces off like that and the flight catches a completely wrong number.
Jesse in the chat saying Porky is still saying goodbye. He'll be doing that for an hour. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. It takes Porky longer to say goodbye than it does to take a nap sometimes.
He was in the commentary booth with me for a little bit, and he mentioned exactly that. My wife says I need 2 hours before I leave to say my goodbyes. Oh, 1 hole outside on that one.
It gives Chip and Chris the driver's seat on this match right now. A big round here by Chip. He goes right up to those 20s. Look down now. He only needs 117. Yeah.
Back
He'll
up to
probably
the
look
top.
16. Oh, he went over to the 18. He must not have liked that flight on the 20.
Yeah. He plays that pretty straightforward play. He plays a stack too. He uses those Astra flights. Pretty quick throw too. So as we see a 9
There's
mark.
a 9 mark from Seth, yeah.
Good stuff.
Does get him a little bit of a point lead. But Chris if I had to guess, he's going to go right at the 16. Oh, he goes 15 and snags the third number.
Now taking a look. Yes.
And he hits it.
Lim will keep you guessing, I got to tell you.
Nice 5 mark on the Bulls from Dan. He says, we're not done yet.
Yeah, subtle lead here. Sometimes that's all you need. Well, like we said about Dan, you got to think. Oh, goes for the points first. I guess he does have a look potentially at a.
Yeah, he went points there first. You know, he didn't want to give Seth that chance to shut all 3 numbers down.
Close it out right there.
You know, you go bullseyes and end up missing, then you're frustrated. You end up missing the points, which you think would be easy, and you leave your opponent a nice chance to win.
Mm-hmm. Dan said at least that was a legitimate 15.
And that's a tough round from Chris.
Yeah,
you know,
just
coming up needing 2 bullseyes and 120 or 1 point, really.
Yeah, only able to come up with the 2 mark there.
Dan's looking to make it hurt. Oh, flights out in the 15, but he closed it. He says, yeah, I'll take advantage of your 2 errant 15, Seth, and I'll shut her down.
I think he said something to Seth. It was probably along the line, that's how you close a 15.
Probably. He puts the pressure on Chip here.
As you see him reset there, wasn't happy with his grip. You kind of mentioned that earlier. He'll reset because if not, that dart will completely slip out of his hands.
Going for that win. Oh, and he misses it, leaving Seth a chance.
Stefano.
Not an easy chance.
He's got to have a 6 mark and then some points here. So he's got to come up with the
points
bull.
right off the bat. Oh, slips into the single. All right. See if Chris can redeem his last round a little bit here. Slips into that 1-1.
Opportunities.
And he comes up a point short of getting the lead, turning the game right back over to Dan, needing a 5 mark.
Let's see what he can do here. There's a big close to the 18s. Going at a double.
No,
Oh,
there's
he
no
says.
doubles in cricket, he says.
He says, why? Why would I do that? Will, get out of here with that crazy talk as he takes it out with a trip 18.
And I believe that puts the score at 2-1, Dan and Seth over Chip and Chris.
No hesitation, starting us off with a big number here is Chris Lim. Over to the
Chris
18s.
starting out with that 9 mark. Chris is a little upset with himself, you can tell. He kind of just gets in that zone once that happened.
Well, Chip, too, you can see him all the way back there at that table. I asked Chip about that in NDA last year. He does not like being by the board. He'll walk around to preoccupy himself just to kind of keep his mind off things.
Yeah, and I see a lot of players doing that at tournaments all over. A lot of guys don't like to watch their opponent shoot. They feel it puts more pressure on themselves. If their opponent hits a huge round and they watch it, they just feel a little bit more pressure on themselves. And I've had guys tell me that by not seeing it and just walking up and looking and saying, what do I need? It's a lot easier for them. Chip getting frustrated here after 3 singles. Mark from Seth there.
Tries to go downstairs for the 19s. Snags a single. Does collect on that nice trip 19 there. And another hole outside. 2 into that neighboring bed. Hole outside on each. Ooh, sorry about that, folks. That late night from last night catching up to us. Late night for a couple nights. Sorry. Did you say your brain's fried? Don't worry, I totally understand that one. Usually on a Sunday of a tournament, I think we're all about fried about that point.
Yeah.
The progression of a dart player too. Friday they're so happy, they come in excited. Saturday you see that little drag. Sunday they come in like a zombie mode.
Yeah, you see that in a lot of tournaments. And then, you know, it's even worse, you know, with everything, you know, putting on a production, an event like this, you know, we want to make sure we put on something great for the fans.
Yeah.
So, and players alike.
That's the main thing, and that's
9
why
mark from Chris there.
that's why we had the opportunity to come to this gig, and we were like, yep, we're in. We are in. We saw the opportunity you guys are giving to these players for a big payout or a sponsorship opportunity. And why not take advantage?
All right. Chip coming up. He has a chance to actually win the game here. I think if he hits the triple 15 first, he'll go right at the Bulls. Chip has got that dialed in too, moving all over that line. You know, you watch him shoot, and he is constantly moving left, right, left, right.
You are 100% correct. He moves all over, uses his barrels as markers.
Yeah, you know, you see some people moving around, but nowhere to the extent that I see Chip moving around. Looks like we're going 2-2 here. We're going to go to a tie-break leg.
Can't ask for anything better.
I wonder what kind of tips Chris is using, or he knows anyone that can get him some new ones. He has not had any bullseye stick.
Gates was the same way yesterday. He was having some unfortunate luck, too.
You know, I was playing in an event, too, and I had a diddle, and I had nine bullseyes fall out of the diddle.
Oh.
It took me to the 10th dart to one stuck, and like I said, that just gets extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating. Ooh, he does get the double to stick. I think the first one might have been a single, and he lucked out in this case.
Every once in a while, you can get lucky. Gets lucky there. Using those signature limb darts from Target Japan.
And actually, I was talking with Chris earlier, and he has a new set of dart coming out.
No way.
So he's actually shooting with the prototypes this weekend.
Well, maybe I'll have to sneak on over and say, hey, let me see those, bud. Let me see those. I've had a few sets of limb darts in the past.
Nice 7 mark start.
Some people, you know, don't realize. I think like Danny Baggish and a couple other players, you know, the first kind of to get it released from Target on a dart. Actually, your first one was this gentleman right here for North American darts.
North America, yes. And, you know, Chris has been around the game a long time, you know, coming up behind his dad, the legend.
The legend of the game, Paul Lim,
you know,
yeah.
He's been with Target as long as I can remember.
Forever. And Target, well, that's what they do. They really take care of their players once they grab a hold of them, and some of those are lifelong partnerships.
Chip gonna look down. Oh no. Went at it. Must have caught the flight of the 111.
take a look. It looks like it. Big close for Stefano, a.k.a. the Calm. I call him the Calm and the Cocky myself, but that's just me. I let him know all the time just for kicks and giggles.
Chris, he's up 4 points. He's going to stay up there. Puts in that 3 in the bed.
6-3-3, 8.0, folks.
You know, Will, you just mentioned those averages. We're down to a 7. I mean, I don't know what these guys are thinking, but we're down to a 7 and a 6-3-3. And this is the last event of a weekend that started on Friday night. These players had to travel in. We played till 3 in the morning almost on Friday night with mixed trips. Our Booyah Cup finale ended at 3 a.m. last night, and we started at 9:45, 10 o'clock both mornings. So these guys are putting up these numbers after an entire weekend long of doing nothing but throwing darts. There has not been a lot of breaks. I'm making these guys move to their boards right away.
Yep. The tournament staff has been amazing. I mean, they're literally getting the matches to the place they need to be when they need to be there. But yeah, you're right. It's been a long week, and it's still going to be a long weekend for some of us. Anderson's got a 12-hour drive tonight.
Yeah.
And he's got to be the principal in the morning.
I heard he's got to work in the morning at the school. Yeah.
He said the young kid, Alberts, has got the driving duties for a little while. I'm going to take a nap.
Yeah. It's a big dart by Chris to get that closed.
Huge.
Yeah, if I was Chip, I definitely would make Dason drive back.
Mm-hmm. I don't doubt that one. I'm going to change my battery real quick. 1 second.
Dan looking at those 16s. Ends up with a 5 mark. Think probably got flighted there on the last one. Chip's up 19 points and 2 numbers. He's going to look at that 16 first, I think. Again, I was completely wrong. He's going to get a lot more points. He did not even care about that 16.
It's 16. What 16? A 141 advantage for Chip and Chris.
Dan Burke says, "Don't you ever hit a 444?"
Gotta tell you, this
Big
is
7 mark by Seth. Brings him right back up within striking distance, but Chris has got 2 numbers and a few points.
Yeah.
You don't need the point lead. He's going to shut this down.
first time meeting Dan this weekend, and I gotta tell you, he's a character. Thinking about how he wants to attack this here. Does he take his chance at the 16? He will, and he'll only get 1.
Little head shrug there. He leaves the, Dan can't shut them both down and get the point lead. He needs to at least 2 triples to even get a little lead here. So he's probably looking just to stay on the 16s. Another 7 mark. That's the 7 mark on the 16s by Seth and then by Dan back to back. Trying to claw their way back up.
You think he just points here? Certainly looks like it. And he will.
Yeah, it almost seems as though Chip and Chris have fallen in that pattern. You know, sometimes you play with your partner. You said you got to be on the same page and you got to mesh well. It's almost as though they're in the Chip pointing, Chris closing role here.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, they're forcing Dan and Seth to do another 7 mark on the 16s. That's 3 7 marks on the 16s, and they're struggling to stay in the game.
6-0, 6-1-3. That's the kind of stuff you're going to have for this one.
Dan and Seth are making a little ground here.
See what we can do. Look at the concentration. Look at the concentration.
First dart's a trip 17 by Chip almost every single time. I think he's taking a look here. He has to at this point. Wow. You know what, Will?
We're just going to stop.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to predict what they're going to do here because, man, I've been wrong, I think, every time.
We have no idea, I guess, what they're going to do. It's kind of funny. Hinsey came up to me the other day and was like, yeah, don't even bother trying to guess what I'm going to go at for 0-1 because you're never going to realize it. And I was like, okay, bud, no problem there. Full board it is.
Chris finally gets that 16 shut down.
And look at that. Oh. Big darts there for Lim.
Jessica commenting said, I think they're going to have Linus drive home while they all sleep.
I know that Linus is on the drive duty as well. I think Chip will be last up if they need to.
Yeah, if I was in his situation, I'd probably close out that last maybe 2 hours in the morning before getting home to go right back to work.
Right, exactly. I don't blame him. You're dealing with high school kids. You got to be ready for that one.
All right, one last bullseye to close out this tie-break leg of the King Seat match and the pro doubles, and he gets it. So we have Chip Anderson and Chris Lim on the King Seat of the pro doubles. Dan Burke-Sestefano sitting on the end of the losers bracket waiting on one more opponent to play for the third place match.
Good stuff here from those two gentlemen. We will see them again here in a moment after we make our way through our loser side.
Yeah, I'm going to turn this over to Will by himself here for a little bit. See, I might be able to wrangle someone else up out of the crowd over there to come in and commentate with them for a little bit.
There we go.
I'm going to go attend to a few other things of the tournament here. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in and supporting this. We have our next matchup right away. It's going to be Jason Price and Gary Bloom and against Eric Phillips and Robbie Wismuth. These four players are all from this area. They play against each other a long time, all the time, and they know each other pretty well. So it should be a fun one to tune in and watch.
And that is this one right here.
Well, we're tuning into it. They already started.
Yes, sir. We have already started here. Yeah. Jeremy's going to find out the score for us real quick. Appreciate everybody tuning in. 282 right now on Facebook. Check over on our YouTube page, see where we're at there. Nice having Jeremy in here for just a second. 72 over on the YouTube page. So 1-0 Price and Bloom. Good stuff here as we be a race to 2. Looks like our open king seat match is on board 32. So it's our other streaming board as we'll have that one coming up here soon. See what Jason can come up with here. Big last. Definitely some clapping going on. I want to know what's going on. I'm going to check that out, see what the clapping's about. Hold on. So the commotion was some local players on the getting some playing time and doing well. So that's what that one was. See what the teams of Wisemouth and Phillips can do here. This is Mr. Phillips. Just a little bit outside for that one. Oops. Snags another with that last dart, so he's going to go ahead and edit that one and change it. My fault on that switch there. We'll
I got different prices from different people. 37.
get our other match. It's, I believe, our open doubles cricket king seed match. We got Brandon versus Linus and Dason. So there it is for Gary Bloom and Jason Price as they win this one. We'll keep it right here for right now on this match as we get warmed up and get going here in just a second. We're going to grab a drink. We'll be right back with some more action from the Booyah Cup finale and Darkhorse Classic here in Wisconsin. Thanks for joining us, folks. Right, folks, hang tight real quick. I'm going to take care of something in the background. I'll be right back to commentate this match. Sorry for that, but got to take care of this real quick. Sorry. Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that one. My apologies. Duty calls, duty calls. So I'm going to go run and get that one done first. You see Alberts and Wallette, the North Dakota boys, pulling in a nice 5.5 average there. I guess I can't add that extra 5.55. So David got Brandon Parker, I believe is his last name. Lost my sheet for back here, or I'd be able to tell you right off the bat. Linus only able to come up with a 4 mark there. Albert's not happy with just the 4 mark there. He's been producing more than that all day, but every once in a while I can have those rounds. 4.67, 4.67 here. All righty, let's go ahead and take care of that spammer in the chat. Sorry about that. Great. Viewership has just been spectacular. Continues to be spectacular as we kind of round out our weekend here. This is our last events for the evening. This is the King Seat of the Open. Doubles, cricket. See if Wallett can capitalize on these numbers. Quality 7 there from Gott. Looking for another trip 17 there. No, goes up top with the last one still. Does hit the triple, but only counts as the single due to the closure. It's a smart move there from Alberts. Again, basing our singles champ for both 01 and cricket in the Open division. Like we heard Jeremy say earlier, he'll be on the in-house pro list for the next Booyah Cup and Darkhorse Classic. God's got to shake off that one. Just a single mark there. Remember, this young man here is just 17 years of age. Pretty talented individual for being so young. Wallett unhappy with his attempt there as he's given the look to Gott and Parker. little bit of a surpriser here, I think. Didn't see this going this route to start off with, but surprises happen. We'll see if Linus can capitalize, possibly do something here, collect on a few bowls. Does get a hat. Scores him 25 points there, but 25 might not be enough, as Scott just needs the one. And he grabs the one. Coming up on 6:40 p.m. Central Time here. These guys can capitalize, and this is the gentleman that can do it here. Only getting 5. He's not kind of double checking. He's like, how did that happen? I got a little bit more than that. We hear some claps in the crowd from some hometown folks supporting some players. Brandon goes ahead and closes out those 19s. Big old, or 19s, a big old 18 closure. Nice solid darts there from Dason. 9 mark. We've about hit that brick wall, folks, of tiredness here as we creep and crawl into our 10 o'clock, 8, say probably our pushing 30th hour of streaming here at this event. Maybe a little bit less. Definitely was a long day of action yesterday as we started streaming about 10 a.m. Concluded our Booyah Cup finale between Gates and Millar at about 3 a.m. local time. But like we heard Jeremy Burns saying, next year it'll be bigger and better. They've got some ideas that they want to do already, including a women's bracket of 16-player field. Your men's or your Booyah Cup staying at a 32-player field, and he said he's open to ladies, of course, joining as well if they so choose. But good last. Pad's a little bit more of a point lead, 92 to be exact. Hinsey and Rip walking back in the background. They're probably still in doubles, I imagine. Grab a 15 here. Looking for the triple. Collects a single though, but I mean they've got 136 point advantage, so put himself in a good spot to recover from that 1-0 down. Linus looking for the 1, 2, 3 on the bowl. Not going to collect the first. Does collect one though there. Won't hesitate and goes right at it. See what this youngster can do. We're going to get the music adjusted in the background here as it looks like we may be bleeding through. Let us know in the chat if we're bleeding through on the music. Dason Alberts with the win there for him and Linus. Yeah, let us know in the chat if we have a little bleed through on the music. We don't want to get copyright struck. Just coming up with 2. Does Albert steal this away here? Brandon grabbing a trip 19 there. And a quick closure from Linus Wallet. Big darts there for Linus and Alberts. Corey, thank you very much. Appreciate the help there. Fortunately, we had a couple of those coming in late last night when the kind of hall cleared out. We were kind of in a tight spot where We want a little bit of music in the background, of course, but we were just in that one position where it was bleeding through a little bit, so we're going to have to re-air our Booyah Cup finale, which we always do. We do those post-match clips, which get some incredible views from you folks at home. Allows you to see those individual matches instead of searching through those live streams that are like 7 hours long to find the match that you like. Couple bulls there for Gott. Nice 6.69 average for the team of Linus Wallett and Dason Alberts as they advance. Scott Hanish, I'll just edit your voice into there, buddy. How about that? We'll just get you in there and have some fun with it. That'll be interesting. But yeah, hang tight. We'll have another match coming up here on the live streaming board in just a second. Thank you for joining us here for our coverage of this one. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back as we're here for our Pro Doubles Finals. That's right, Pro Doubles Finals taking place as it's Chris Lim and Chip Anderson. Take Stefano and Dan Burke. Should be a fun one. Just a reminder, folks, if you're interested in making your event stand out, you can reach out to us at www.usadarts.live. And we'd be happy to help you. Here we go. Dan Burke leading us off in our Pro Doubles Finals. Looking for a big one here. Pretty good one as he's upset with the 7, but it's still a quality 7 mark. Big 19, big 17. Guess Mr. Stefano moved to an 8-flight setup and has been playing pretty well with it, so. A little dirty air there. My apologies, folks. Looks like it's time to start breaking down boards as they start doing the work in the background. Let's get closer and closer to closing out this weekend's events. .25 plays 5.25 here. Nice job from Burke. And Stefano to win that one with a 6.0 average. Once again, your king seat's going to be Chris Lim and Chip Anderson, so. Nice trip 19, got to build off of it. Needs another. Gets another. 57-40. Look at this from Sestefano. Look at this from Sestefano. Nice 9 mark there. Quality stuff. Lim looking to grab a treble. Got one. Burke going for that triple to close there. Mark McFadden, how's it going? Folks, let us know where you're tuning in from. Thank you if you've been tuning in throughout the weekend for our coverage here. See if Stefano can come up with a good number just like he did in the last one. How about this? This kid's playing some great stuff right now. Good quality 7. Closes out the 16, closes out them 15s. Over to the 19s to point. Mark, we are doing well, buddy. Doing well. NY checking in. David Garfinkel, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Quality stuff from Burke and Stefano. 6.18 average. David, all is well, sir. Got to tell you, a little excited to be back home with the little one here. It's getting tougher and tougher to go away and do these tournaments and events when he's growing that personality, starting to crawl around, starting to walk around. But, yeah, it's going to be exciting. Unfortunately, I'll be in NDA when a little man turns 1, but we'll celebrate next weekend or in a couple weeks for him. So all is well on the home front here. But look at this from Seth. This kid is just producing the goods in this match. He's done it. He's got to be averaging at least a 6 or a 7. Even Dan's like, geez, what's going on, kid? What are you doing? Paul J. Saunders, you guys still going? Well done, guys. Last night was long. Yeah, early wake-up call this morning. I think by the time I finally got to bed, it was 4 a.m. Quick turnaround, up at 7:30 to get down to the hall after getting a little breakfast. You always want to be a little early just in case you have a mishap or something. Mark saying Seth is boss, and David saying Seth hitting that next gear doesn't want to lose again. You're darn right there. Kids playing some impressive stuff. Another 7 mark here. My goodness. He's got to be averaging, like I said, 6 or 7 in this match alone. John Bennett at 7 p.m. Central Time here. We're seeing some impressive averages in this one. I think our first leg of the match was a 6-0, 6.18 in our second one. Some good stuff in this one as well. John Bennett, Chip Anderson looks tired. I can tell you, yes, he is tired because he was drinking a Red Bull earlier. He said, oh, I'm feeling it, boys. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I actually went out there and talked to Chip. He said it's going to be a late start at the school tomorrow. He said it might be a noon start for him tomorrow at the school. The kids still have to show up on time, but he's going in about noon, he thinks.
Oh, that's good. Five, 5, 3 there for Lim and Anderson. That's kind of funny. It's going to be a late start tomorrow. And there's, we'll see about that one. You got a 12-hour drive this evening. I think it is going to be a little bit of a late start.
Actually, I talked to him about that. He said the fuel stops and probably get some bite to eat maybe or something, switching drivers. They're looking at about 13 and a half to 14 hours home.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you're going to have to stop for some food there. And
problem is, if I eat up my driving, I want to take a nap right after, so.
I definitely know that one. Big 9 mark there from Lim. Stefano looking to peg the center of that one. He does so. 5 mark there. Folks, William Stuart here of USA Darts Productions. Looks like Jeremy Byrne just popped in for a little bit, so why not? Awesome. Ryan Mooningham has been joining me throughout the weekend. He is headed on out. He's picking up his flight, going on back home to Springfield, Missouri. We want to thank him for his time this weekend.
Yeah, I want to thank both you guys for coming in for the weekend. Looks like my guess is Ryan should be through security now. I'm going to guess he's probably tuned in, sitting in the airport, waiting for his flight to take off in about an hour.
I'm guessing so as well. He actually sent me some info for a gentleman who was reaching out to him saying, hey, how can I reach out to this guy for a charity, for a darts for kids in Kansas City. So looking forward to that one. That'd be a fun one. Look at this from Lim.
That is a second 9 mark from Lim to start this game.
Well, he's been watching Seth peg 9s, 7s, back to back and forth and everything, so he's like, why not I go ahead and do it?
I can hear Dan Burke in the background say they're going to check Chris for steroids. I don't have that in the rules for this year. I think I might, maybe after that I might have to implement something about that.
Maybe. Get the MLB out here, old school style, and make sure we ain't got no Cheetahs. Oh, man. Big 19 there, triple. Mark, 12 8-ounce steak should hold chip over. It was kind of funny. Hinsey and Chip were up there, and somebody mentioned these guys look like they're battling it out to see who's paying for the buffet here. I was like, yeah, you're probably right, man. Probably right.
Little commentary by the players out there. It's a good thing that Will and I are here in the booth and not out there on the floor like earlier.
Yeah, we tried that one. Probably shouldn't have, but it was still quite funny. We've always wondered what would happen if we slap a mic on these players every once in a while. It would be entertaining.
It would be entertaining, but
some of them you'd have to watch it.
We might have to have some sort of delay with some editing.
Some severe delay is what we'd have to do. Nice.
7-3 bull race now.
Not happy with just a single bull there. He wanted a double. Count them holes as we get in close to our bull look. Nice. Double with that last one.
He makes it a nice, easy hat trick if Chris messes up here for Seth. And Chris says, "No, I don't think so. We're going to get this done with now."
Some impressive stuff as we see a nice 6.47 there.
Again, that's the combined average. That on Sunday night at 7 p.m. at 3 straight days of playing darts. And these guys are still putting up these numbers with a diddle that looks to be 1 hole out of center.
And that's a tough look. He knocked it out. He knocked it out.
Chris goes 1 out of center and knocks his out. Dan's going to have to go and throw another dart.
Look at that chuck.
Dan, you're going to have to throw another dart. Both have to be sticking to be a final.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Wow, folks.
Jeremy running out there real quick to let him know, hey, buddy, sorry, but you got to do that. How about a turn of events there? That's massive.
I'm just glad I happen to be sitting here watching that. What a...
My word.
I'm going to set the mic down. I'm going to have to head out there and just watch for a minute here. I'm sure they have a choice word or two for me.
You do your thing, buddy. Appreciate you stepping in here for just a second, as that could be a big one. As you see Jerry run out there and say, sorry, buddy. That's how we've been playing it all day. So we've done it once before, and we're doing it again here. As it was Dan Berg, unfortunately, dropping out and Lim pegging it to give them the advantage in this one. What could be a match-deciding leg, as we're tied up 2-2 here. Chris Trinidad saying, first I ever saw that. And Eric E-Dub Robinson, hashtag promote darts, saying Lim is a bully.
I don't know if there's any denying that. Lim is definitely a bully on the board. Oh, Chip. Definitely feeling the effects of a long weekend. You can see it in his face.
Oh, he's got to be. 2:05 mark there.
Got a few diehard people hanging around. I think a few of them are just waiting to ride back with Chip when he's done.
Exactly what it is he'll be ending his weekend here. After this event, actually. So this will be the final.
Chris Trinidad, you're not lying. I'm pretty sure you run a Monster Bash, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, he's Monster. He's Monster, so he
he's doing,
sponsors
Monster Bash.
yeah.
I think he's up to 6.0 coming up, maybe.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, yes. It was nerve-wracking coming into the weekend, all the setup, the prep, the back work, everything. It was nerve-wracking the whole weekend, making sure everything went good. And we're on the wind down now, a little more relaxed, and looking forward to a nice night of sleep, hopefully.
I'm telling you, I'm a little excited to have a late flight tomorrow, as I normally am up early at 5 a.m. to leave, and got a little bit later flight, so we'll sleeping in. That's for sure.
I wish I could sleep in as well, but I will be right at the firehouse at 6:30 in the morning for a 24-hour shift tomorrow on the fire truck. But back to the hall here Tuesday. We'll get all this cleaned up and ready for their next event, and can't thank the hall enough for letting us be here.
I know the community can't thank you enough for being a firefighter. That's a big deal there. Life-saving stuff. But, yeah, Chris, nice to see him jumping in here to support Chris and Chip.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris sponsors Chris as well as us. It's nice that we can have multiple sponsors on these players. You see Chip with L-Style and Monsta and Hard Luck Darts and, Dan Burke with Galaxy Barrels, Darkhorse. You see all these companies supporting these players, and it's just absolutely great to see.
Yes, it is. It's Chip Anderson and Chris Lim that will be crowned your Pro Doubles champions for cricket here at the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale.
And I do believe there's a match on the other board. We're coming down to near the end of the women's finals might be going on. Yes, we are on women's finals. I will be right back. I'm going to go find out the score line of this one.
Yeah, looks like Olivia Terry and is it Trisha Romero taking on Liz Tynan and her partner. We see a leg win there for Trisha. Beautiful Dan Burke popping in. Let's go ahead and adjust our board mics here. Let's turn on the one for this one. Make that adjustment. Alrighty, 2-0 for Olivia, and it's Trisha, right? Trisha Romero and Olivia are playing together? Or is it Tynan and... I fully say that that's okay for you as you've been scrambling around. It's not okay for me not to know, so we're going to look at that one. But, yeah, I believe it's Trisha. We'll see. Yeah, it's Olivia and Trisha Romero, Liz Tynan.
Liz and Vanessa, right?
Vanessa talks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Tom. Thanks, Chris. Man, it means a lot.
Man, we are still sitting at 255 viewers on Sunday night at 7 p.m.
ridiculous. And that's not including YouTube.
Yeah, that's not YouTube. I'm thinking we've been averaging over 300 nonstop for the whole weekend. That is insane, and I can't thank everybody enough for tuning in.
Just goes to show you, when you put on an event that brings out quality players, you're going to get quality viewers out of it. So kudos to you on that one. You know, it's been nice to see this young lady really produce some quality stuff here of late.
Yeah, Olivia, she's been shooting great darts. Again, we talked about the Michigan crew that travels. She's part of that Michigan crew, that Michigan, Ohio, I should say. I think some of them are right on the border, some are in Ohio, some are in Michigan, but they all travel together.
Yeah, I think she's from Michigan. I think Catherine Middleton and her kind of go around as well. That's another tough shot. Thinking fully.
She's looking for the point lead. She got it. She went for that close. Vanessa stepping up here, needing a bunch of 17s here. The other team having a 3 houses.
Does collect the double there. Why not?
I mean, you'll take it, right? You ain't going to give it back.
Yeah, you're dang right. I ain't gonna just hand that over to you. Maybe with the 1, 2, 3 to go ahead and close out. Start 19.
Getting a little point lead going for that 19. She's thinking she just has to start chipping away at shutting them down.
Mm-hmm. Go, making a little battery adjustment on the mic. Got to do that from time to time to make sure we're able to hear us all fresh. And
Olivia with that trip 16 shutdown, and then the double bull, making it easier for Trisha when she comes up next, needing 1 bullseye.
That's all she needs, and they'll be crowned champions. Just needing the single bull here.
Couple holes out.
Oh, she shakes that one off.
All right, Vanessa needing bullseyes.
Giving the opportunity and a look to Olivia Terry.
Olivia Terry coming back. She set this up. You know, she had the trip 16 double bull, looking to finish it out here, and she does just that. Congratulations to Olivia and Trish. I believe that is 3, and that should be it.
Well, wow, there. Congrats to them. I think, Liz giving us some stuff.
Liz having a little sass and talk with Olivia there. They're good friends.
We all know how Liz can be. That whole lot can be like that. Olivia's a joy, a bundle of joy as well. So, all righty.
We do have another match coming up on 32. The only event finishing up here is going to be the open doubles.
Well, let's see if we can take a look here. We'll
they're not quite up yet. Let me go see.
Go to our player cam and take a over-the-shoulder look. It's not going to be, fortunately, that TV's going to be in the way, but we will kind of just keep it on here so you can see what's going on.
So once this match is done over here, the last match or two will be on the live stream board.
Cool.
So I'll run out there, see where we're at, and Be back with you shortly. We'll stay here with you.
Yeah, we'll keep it right here on this shot until we can get these guys over for their matches. We're waiting for, of course, this match to play out. Of course, we had those 2 matches already happening here on the stream, so they couldn't play, unfortunately, on the board. But we'll keep it right here, and we'll have some more streamed board action coming your way here in just a moment, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Thank you. It's not ideal, but at least we can get a score line here of this match. So 628 plays 669 here. We'll keep it right here for right now until we get this match over on the stream next. So bear with us, folks, as we let this one play out. We'll have more streamed action. All right, looks like that match just got over that we were waiting on, so we're going to head on over to our main streaming board. I think we've got 2 matches left here. So we'll keep it on this one. Is it's going to be Gary Bloom, Jason Price, Brandon Parker, David Gott here. So we'll have this match coming up for you in just a moment here. Thanks for tuning in to USA Darts coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale, folks. Righty, here we go, folks. Back again for some more action. This one's from the Open Division. I believe this is your 3rd place match. David Gott, Brandon Parker taking on Jason Price. Gary Bloom, a.k.a. Skittles. Should Be a tasty little match here. Winner will advance to play the North Dakotans. Linus Wallet and Dason Alberts. See what Gary can do here. Single 18. Jason Price, the 19s. Over to the 17s for a nice looking 6 mark there. Just outside into the trip 10 on that last dart, trying to get that 15 closed to storm down the field. 4-0, 4-0 for both of these teams. Got with a couple nice trip 15s. Looking for another, doesn't have it. 6 mark there, 129, plays 96 here. This open doubles 3rd place match. Try to pull our chat up here so I can see what you guys at home are commenting on. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you have not. Appreciate Albert Novak dropping the knowledge in the chat to make it easier on me. Appreciate that, sir. Jeremy jumping in here for a little more commentary. Love it. This kid is, gotta tell you, man, he's impressing me.
Yeah, Brandon's been shooting really well. You know, it's one thing to shoot well in your local bar and no pressure. You know, he has to lead and everything, but you come to an event like this in the open field, and I believe they're on the hill.
Yep.
And that is something to say, you know, with all that pressure in
Oh,
a room like this.
This is the 3rd place match.
3rd place match.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I didn't stop you earlier. Alberts and Wallet.
Okay.
Yeah, they're they've been just.
Yeah,
that Alberts kid has been really doing well.
Talk about 2 young talents right there. We got Brandon Parker and Dason Alberts. You know, but to throw well in your league is one thing. Throw well just for fun. But to put the pressure on and
continue to just do it.
Just to do it, you know.
Especially
you're gonna have your hiccups. You're
especially
gonna have
just
your
playing,
bad rounds.
Just playing a year too. I mean, look at how rhythmic this throw is, and how just smooth.
I can tell you, he hits me up for tips a lot when he sees me out at league or whatever. He definitely watches a lot of the top players online on YouTube. He puts in a lot of research as well as the practice.
Well, I'm wondering if, you know, of course he's just 17. He's got to worry about high school and college and stuff like that. But sooner or later he's got to start making the jump. Yeah, there's good players in the area, but take their talents and go to a big tournament, see how you can do. Looks like he's been to a bull shooter.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly. 'Cause I think they haven't. I don't know if they have an age limit for bull shooter.
I don't know if they do or not.
But talking with his mom, she pretty much said that she'll take him pretty much wherever he needs. So he's got a lot of backing and support.
That's great.
This is what we need in darts in the USA. We need up-and-coming youth and kids like this 17-year-old.
Well, you got
we got the CDC going steel tip. They have a couple of youth things. If we can get him in the steel tip side and, maybe make that evolution tour like Joey Lanaw and Peter Stuart Jr. going overseas to the JDC Cup and all that, that's really the next step for someone like this if they want to take it seriously.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. You got those young, talented people like Joey Lanaw, PJ Stewart Jr., Caden Anderson, those guys, man, really doing this sport well at such a young age. And yeah, if your family supports what you're doing too, going out like PJ is getting the opportunity to go to England and play in that JDC Advanced Tour.
Yeah, did you see he didn't make it?
Yeah,
last
unfortunately.
Weekend. Unfortunately, some airfare, his flight got canceled, and he wasn't able to make it.
Whether we like it or not, unfortunately, that's probably going to be an issue for the next probably 6 months, I think.
Yeah, and and that brings up a good point when it comes to traveling to all these events, especially when you start going overseas and international travel, is sometimes players book themselves really tight, as far as arrival and their deadline, they're not flying in that day or two early to get themselves settled, and sometimes it's worth that extra day or two just to make sure you get there for the event.
Well, that's the thing that I ran into this weekend with the unfortunately having to sleep in St. Louis and then catch a flight in the morning to get here. Luckily, it was a pretty early flight, so we were able to set up and get ready for the event Friday night. But yeah, scary stuff. Here we go, 178, 182. 3840 right now. Big trip 18 there.
Gary and Jason, they shoot together a lot. They shoot lead together. They travel around the area, shoot tournaments together. So they're very familiar with each other.
No.
Dave Gott and Brandon, they play a few things here and there together, but they know each other, but they're not definitely as well versed with each other as Gary and Jason.
Well, Dave just got done playing with Jeff Johnson at the Omaha Bull Shooter and doing pretty well, winning that event with him.
Yeah, he was down in Omaha last weekend playing with Jeff Johnson and doing well. He's here this weekend, and then we're all headed out to Virginia Beach next weekend. We'll be on an early flight Thursday morning, headed out to Virginia. So what
Fun
a round
stuff.
there.
Yeah, nice 8. Makes this 358, 284. Remember, this is a race to 2 legs on this loser side.
Brandon coming up here, looking to point first. Yep, he'll look down at the 16. Ooh, go back to points now. A little frustrated with himself. Sometimes you just got to take a step back here, refocus. He's going to go for that 18.
Once again, folks, William Stewart here of USA Darts Productions, joined by Jeremy Byrne of BooyahDarts.com.
I'm probably doing a terrible job commentating, but maybe I have a little sliver of hope in something. I did not shoot well at all this weekend, so maybe with everything else going on, maybe I can get into commentating.
Hey, you know what? You're doing well, sir. Any extra help is always, 2 voices are always better than 1, because 1, you just seem like you're rambling on to nothing, even though you got so many viewers chilling in the chat.
Dave got there shutting down the 16s. Brandon putting in some points here. He's going to look to shut down the 15s here. He's looking at Dave. Dave, you know, seeing what his partner wants him to do. Took a look at it, only got the single. But sometimes, you know, seeing what your partner wants is the best move in that situation. Jason coming up here. Another triple. It gives him a few point advantage. Oh.
See if you can get another one in there. Nope, just outside.
All right, Gary coming up here. Goes by Skittles. Gets rid of that 18 right away. Coming up a little short on that bullseye and a single there. Brandon just needing a hat trick. Oh, that's such a tough placement right above it. All right, we'll have Jason Price coming up.
See if you can put in a couple bulls here and try to steal this lead away. It's going to need, what would that be, 4 marks here?
He's going to need a 4 mark on the bulls here.
That will certainly help you.
That's a big first dart. Oh, he's got the cross flights.
Ooh. David.
Oh, he just needs the 1. Oh, man, leaves the door wide open.
Oh.
Gary.
We are starting to clear out a little bit in our hall, so music's going to bleed through a little bit. Let us know if you're hearing any music in the background.
Yeah, you know, it really gets tough when the hall empties out. We don't have all that little hustle and bustle in the background. You know, we can talk loud right now, they're done. But
yeah.
The problem is we talk at a normal volume, and they can hear us out there on the stage because we can't have the music too loud in the hall.
And we're a good 20, probably 20 feet away, I bet you. But
it's just so quiet in the hall.
That's,
you know?
exactly what it is. And we don't want to be just talking at this level.
And then off-putting the match that's actually in play.
Because Jeremiah Millar actually told us that last night. He goes, after the match, he comes up and he goes, yeah, I could totally hear you guys up there, but it wasn't a big deal. I don't care, you know. It wasn't a big deal. And I was just like, oh, man, you should have stopped that midway and told us to get in the closet or something. We'd have done it.
Yeah, you know, it's just tough because
we're trying to provide a good quality product, but good quality product includes commentary, but, you know, it is what it is on that one.
So we have the King Seat Championship coming up right now.
Yeah.
It is the finals. We have Linus Willett and Jason Alberts coming from North Dakota, making the long trek. Unfortunately, Chip is waiting for them. And Chip's been done for probably about an hour now. He's got to be to work tomorrow, and they got a 14-hour drive. But, again, he's got to wait for these guys who've been just crushing it all weekend in the finals of a lot of events, really, in the Open. We got Gary Bloom and Jason Price coming right back for the championship match. It'll be race to 3. If they go to the second set, it'll be race to 2.
There we go. Thanks for letting us know that one. as we'll get going here in a moment with this open doubles cricket final. Gary Bloom, Jason Price, Jason Alberts, Linus Wallette. We'll let them take a couple warm-up throws before we get going here. Thanks for joining us. Give us a like and a follow if you have not done that. Share to your friends. Let them know we're still live for this last match of the Darkhorse Classic. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
We made it.
Well, that's the thing. You get prepared. You prepare for months and months ahead of time, and then it comes Friday, and then all of a sudden Sunday night's here before you know it.
I can just say it's a good feeling.
A successful tournament's always a good feeling, and then the rest afterwards is definitely nice as well. So, yeah, good stuff. As we got some stars in the chat, appreciate that one. I don't even think I could attempt that name. I don't even know what that means, so I apologize on that one. But, yeah, definitely over Caesar. Yeah, coming in and giving us some stars. Appreciate it.
Yeah, last night I was looking at the comments. I don't know. It might have been while I was half asleep. And someone was tuning in from Thailand last night for the finals. So, I mean, that's just awesome to see.
That just shows you the reach that we can that can happen, especially you know, when people are interested and share this around, and you never know who's gonna pop in. I think Danny Baggish and Jules Van Doggen and Matt Campbell all
they tuned
up
in. They were waking up
for the final.
They were waking up for the Pro Tour event over in England, and it was the morning there.
Yep.
You know, they were just getting up for the morning or whatever. Yeah, it's great to see.
Here we are, Darkhorse Classic.
Classic.
Clack it.
There
we go.
Going on?
There we go. Open doubles cricket finals coming up here next.
We'll be back momentarily. It looks like they're going to take a few more minutes here.
Yeah, we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, folks, looks like we are going to get going here. I'm going to dull the commentary out just a little bit. Got to keep it a little bit quieter because this is the finals of Open Doubles Cricket. Couple nice trip 19s there. Up to the 20s for a 9 mark. Good stuff.
All right, we got the music turned down a little bit here in the hall. Just it's so quiet in the hall. It's gonna be a little difficult here, but we'll get through it for you guys.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to get too crazy with the how loud we are, because we want to make sure they don't hear us, but this gentleman here has been playing straight fire all weekend. Quality stuff. As you even mentioned earlier, he won't be playing in that open bracket anymore next time he comes back.
No, everyone that finished in the top 3 of any of the events this weekend, open events, will be on the in-house pro list for 3 years. And will be able to shoot the pro events here at the Darkhorse Classic. That will all be published in the coming weeks. It's going to take me a few days to compile everything and get it put out there in publication, but
trust me, I know that one is we'll have a bunch of clips to go through and edit and put out as individual matches down the road.
yeah, I'm looking forward to those.
Yeah, those are going to go nuts, I guarantee you. We've already had some incredible, I think we've had probably 70, 80K viewers already just on the live stream alone, which is some insane numbers.
Gary took a stab at the 19 there. Dason's looking to make that one, make that pay.
See if Alberts can go to work here. Does he take a stab at 17? He will, just a single.
Return a favor, both singles on their last shot. Looking to close the opponent's number.
Couple comments here. Aaron, you guys rock. Thanks so much for the awesome entertainment this weekend. Ben, excellent streaming. Can't wait for Vegas. Couple more weeks. Yep, come by the streaming booth. Let us see the face and shake your hand. Say thank you. Appreciate.
Linda, thank you for that. She says, one of the best run tournaments I've watched in a long time. Great job. Again, thank you.
Yeah.
We tried to put on a great event, I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's exactly what you did. I mean, it was awesome. Just the back-to-back. No lulls in the action here. Busy weekend for us, but it was a great weekend.
Gary gets that number closed, going back to the points. Only an 8 mark from that little single earlier he threw, but still a great round.
4.71, 4.33. Matthew saying, good seeing you guys today. Can't wait till next time. Appreciate it.
Matt, thanks for running the charts today with Albert. Appreciate all your help this weekend. Couldn't do it without.
Yeah, incredible stuff, man. Yeah, also wanted to make sure that I was correct. I didn't want to just drop the dime. But, Matt, thanks for picking us up this morning.
Melissa Bloom tuning in to watch her husband Gary here in the finals, closing down that 15.
That's not allowed, Melissa. You got to leave. Just kidding.
Garrett, I'm just trying not to interfere with the match. You know, trying to keep it quiet, and you know, it's really quiet in the hall now. All you guys left.
Yeah, it certainly will get a little bit quiet. Got to maneuver our voices around to see, make sure that we can Uber Kilbride at your service. And we got to maneuver our voice to make sure that we come in at the right levels and not able to hear us on stage. So nice double. Ooh.
Nice shot by Jason Price right there to close out leg one.
Another solid start here from Alberts.
We looked at that 18, and that was a big start.
I think he did the same thing last time out, too.
Good answer by Gary.
Wallette looking to capitalize on a trick 20 here. Does he stay there? He will. Just coming up with two singles. Your king of the hill is Alberts and Wallette, so this is a race to 3. If Gary and Jason are able to win the set, we will go to a, what is it, race to 2 match?
Mm-hmm. That is correct. You know, you can see Jason getting frustrated as darts, but you know, after a long weekend, it's to be expected almost.
Yeah, you're gonna have those moments where you're like a little upset with that, but gosh, you've been playing all weekend long.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Jason signed up for every event we offered this weekend.
If you're gonna drive 14 hours, you might as well.
Absolutely, gotta make it worth your while. And that was our theory behind adding the other events besides the finale. But you know, there's been several players that didn't show up for the singles, slept in a little bit later in the morning, rested their arm a little bit versus trying to wear it out. So,
yeah, I think a lot of some of those guys that were in the Booyah Cup yesterday, they felt it in their. It was a grind. I think Jeremiah Millar and Gates said that one.
Yeah, and actually a couple of them came out to me and actually told me they wished they did not shoot the singles in the morning.
Really?
And just showed up in the afternoon and did the 2 p.m. doubles for a warm-up for the finale, and then just played the finale late night.
Yeah, I could definitely see that one as well. I mean, it's definitely a long day, and when you get here, you know, a little bit early, 9:30 to get some warm-ups in before your 10 o'clock start, can be tough.
You know,
long day.
We ran late. We ran till 3 a.m. last night, but we're going to make some adjustments to the schedule for next year's. And the Booyah finale, the Booyah Cup finale, will no longer run into the middle of the night. So we won't be fighting the tiredness and fatigue as much, hopefully.
Well, I think with that, too, you'll get a little audience as well. I think there was somebody that reached out, can't believe there's no audience. Well, it's 3 a.m. Can you really blame them? And most of them, honestly, some of those players were tuning into the chat still from their hotel room.
Yeah, all the players that played all night in the event, they were heading back to their hotel, and then they were still tuning in to watch the finals to, you know, see their competition and see who ended up winning it.
Yeah, I think Mike Maloney was one that was in the chat for like 2 hours after he was already in hotel.
Mike Maloney told me he was laying there watching on his phone and may have dozed off and the phone hit him in the head a few times. So I had a chuckle at that.
No,
I'm going to call him out on that one.
That is
But
funny.
there's a 9 marked by Dason. But yeah, we're going to, it's our first one, and we lived, we learned, and we're going to make a few adjustments.
Well, you know what? It really, when you think about it, it's not bad for the format that you guys ran. And you guys ran, I think what killed you was really, you were just 30 minutes behind in singles. You were just 30 minutes behind in doubles, but that combined puts you an hour behind for Booyah Cup.
Yeah, so we ended up not starting until almost 8 o'clock, which does not sit well with me.
Yeah.
But I wanted to meet my times, and that's one thing I try to pride my. So yeah, the combined thing kind of snowballed, and that half hour and half hour add up into an hour, and now our finals is at 3, which really would have been 2.
And that's something to think about, but also 30 minutes behind really isn't bad when you're thinking double elimination. I've seen tournaments that run 3-4 hours behind in one event.
Yeah, and we're doing double elimination. We did a race to 3 on the winner side for all events this weekend. We did a race to 2 on loser side for all events. So we gave everyone a few more games on the winner side. The boards are on free play, so they're not plugging the boards, so those extra games are free. Give them a few more games for their dollar's worth in travel time.
Yep. No, it's great stuff, and I mean, no complaints from me. Honestly, when you think about it, from 8 to 12, or 8 to 2, really, 7 to 2, really, if it was really that, or 8 to 3, I guess you're 5 hours time there.
7 hours time, 4 to midnight.
12, Jesus.
We're at
Get your
7
times
hours.
right.
That
Will.
event ran 7 hours, which is a little bit longer than I wanted to run. I was hoping the Booyah finale would run between 5.5 and 6 hours, but you can do all the pre-planning you want, and you're going to have factors that don't allow that to happen.
When you have matches that go the distance, and there was a good amount of them, that'll be a factor too.
Yeah, the Booyah Cup finale, there was, I think I saw one that may have been a 5-0. A couple of may have been a 5-1, but they were all 5-2, 5-3. These guys are battling, and they're going to run at the distance a lot of times. I saw at least 8 to a dozen tie-break legs when I was walking around the hall. Just making sure everything was running smooth. I was here, there, everywhere, just making sure we had a smooth running tournament, and the players did well.
Yeah.
I yelled at them and told them they had to be playing, and they listened. They didn't like it, but they wanted to be at the bar.
Yeah.
They wanted to be chit-chatting and seeing players from all over the country, that they only get to see, every once in a while at tournaments. But at the same time, we're here to throw darts. So that's what I made them do.
Yep. And it makes sense, and we like to keep it going here. But, yeah, I think the plans for next year is fantastic. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see, literally, I think this has been the thing this weekend for people in the darting world to kind of tune in and chime in and see what's going on and really gauge some interest for next year.
Yeah, and like I said, we already locked in the dates. We're right back here at this venue. However, we will not be in this hall. This hall is actually attached on the other side to a hall that's double this size. So we're actually going to be moving to the front hall, double this size. Boards will be spaced out a little more next year. They weren't too close this year, but I always like to give players their space. So we're gonna go to the bigger hall.
Possibly more boards as well.
If needed, yeah. I'm gonna have boards on standby.
Yeah.
So
And I think, granted, you have a good amount of boards here, but I think you're gonna see a lot more attendance next year for this event. So, if we've got them or if we got them around, maybe.
Yeah, we got 32 boards in this weekend, and I think I'm gonna try and plan to have probably around 50 for next year.
Seems like a good plan. But even 32, you can really handle your business on that too. So we got a good one here, back and forth. We'd like a little bit more from them, but they gotta be tired. They gotta be feeling it. I know those North Dakota boys are not looking forward to this drive.
talking to Chip, he said Linus and Dayson are going to have to be splitting the driving back, but Chip's been resting for an hour and a half. And these two have just been battling to the finals in all the events. They're going to be wore out, too.
Mm-hmm. They all are going to be worn out, but
Linus getting that 5 mark in there. Donald Bolin, what's the dates next year? We are going to be in Start Event, Wisconsin, March 24th through the 26th, I believe it was. That weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we saw there.
Yeah,
So
I already talked to Teresa with the facility here, and she already put us on the books for next year. So can't thank them enough for getting us what we need to provide this for everybody.
And if you're running a dart tournament, wherever you may be, you need to have the same mindset going into a tournament. If you're going to plan on having it next year, don't mess around with it. Don't wait. Don't prolong it. If you can book it right then and there, book it right then and there, because who knows what can happen in a 3 months time frame or even a month's time frame. You can lose out on a haul.
Absolutely. Someone just actually was asking, I was here earlier, and someone was asking about a date in June. You know, that's 3 months away, and they're booked solid.
Mm-hmm.
Booked solid for the month of June. So if you wait, you're going to lose out. And the other thing is we actually are moving the event 1 weekend, I guess, ahead or back. It won't be the same weekend. We're going to go one week further into the year, March 24th versus 17th. They have a big event at the hall next year, as well as the Emmy's Wish tournament out in Janesville. Give them a shout out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, it's, I don't know, hour and a half drive time. Scott Kirchner, Tracy Olson, they do an Emmy's Wish fundraiser tournament. And unfortunately, it happened to fall on the same weekend. So I've already talked to them ahead of time. We're going to move our weekend. They're going to still have this weekend out there. Worked out perfect with the conflicting event at this hall anyways. So hopefully we get some more attendance from the Janesville area, you know, players that went up to support that great event. You know, they're doing a great cause.
Yeah, that really is a great cause. I'm glad you mentioned it. If you've been around the scene, you know Scott Kirchner, and yeah, I mean, good on you. But you know, also kudos because we did have some of those Janesville people come today and play in this event, and you know, there's some back and forth. Hilger was one of them that participated in both.
Yeah, a couple of players did actually attend both events, and you know that's a lot of driving. You know, and when it's all said and done, that's a lot of driving between home and then Janesville and then here, and you know, I give them guys credit. But back to the match, Jason's thinking about his turn here. Little point leads and look for some 18s. Oh, he went right for the close. Yeah, you know, it is the same weekend as the Virginia Beach now I think about it. Unfortunately, however,
Two different types, steel tip, soft tip.
yeah,
I mean,
it's a steel tip event. This is a soft tip event. It's unfortunate, you know, but there's only so many dates in the year, so many weekends in the year.
well, if you look at it, really, you have Emma's Wish, you have Virginia Beach, but you got like White Mountain the next week too. I mean, no matter what you do, you're going to have at least a conflict somewhere in the world, wherever it may be. But also, you got a very big group of supporters here and a very big
yeah, you know, when
dart presence here in Wisconsin too.
Yeah, the southeastern Wisconsin area is just rich with talent and a lot of dart shooters. And
Virginia Beach is a ways away too.
I guess
so
when it comes to it, it's hard for me to compete against the soft tip event an hour and a half away versus the steel tip event 18 hours away.
Yep, and that's how you got about it too. I mean, there's always going to be something potentially be booked in the same weekend, but you're still gonna bring people, and they're still gonna bring people. That's the reality about it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and you know what? Unfortunately, as much as I don't want it to happen, players are gonna have to choose. Do I go to Virginia Beach or do I try and qualify for the Booyah Cup finale? Yeah, absolutely. But that's a decision that every individual is gonna have to make, unfortunately.
Yep, exactly. You are 100% correct, sir. No, I think you're doing big things up here, and it's good to see.
And, you know, I'm going to Virginia Beach this year myself, so it's going to suck because I won't be able to go next year, you know, unless I just dump this on someone else to run. But that won't happen. But, so, yeah, it's unfortunate for myself. Even, you know, I can't go to Virginia Beach then, but the hall only has so many open weekends. And it is what it is.
Nah, it is what it is, and I think it'll work out no matter what the circumstances are for you guys. You got a good event here.
Jason getting that triple 18 on the last dart. Pretty sure I just heard Gary tell Jason to throw his third dart first. Sounds like a good strategy. I guess if you're going to hit the triple on the third dart, I guess you want to throw that one first. So
Correct.
Gary slipping into that triple four, but getting one on the third dart.
Nice triple there from Wallette. So get up into the 852, 809 scores here. Will he stay right there? I think so. Big hit with the last.
Gets it right between those two.
Little last start splitter.
A lot of people call those field goals around here. You know, set up the uprights with the first two and get the third one right through there. Will taking us to the bullseye a little ahead of time there.
Wrong button. Oops. Hey, I don't think
Big
it's
round by Gary.
It at least hasn't been as bad as the PDC has been sometimes. Oops, did I say that? Don't let him hear me. That one versus Sebastian Białowski at the UK Open versus Willie O'Connor was hilarious. He had like double 15
mark.
left.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No,
Nine
you're
mark
good.
by Linus there. Kind of changes gets him right back in it. You know, kind of changes Jason's mindset here.
Quality.
Looking down at that 15.
Albertson line is going to have to really go to work here. And look at Alberts. Look at Alberts.
That is another 9 mark on the 15s by the Alberts Wallette team.
This kid is brilliant.
Gary looking down at the 15. Right back up at the 18.
Wow.
Man, what a 4-round swing right there between these 4 players.
Little golf clap there. We don't want the players to be hearing this, so. So to win this one.
Just gonna look at the bullseye. He's gonna take one more stab at the bullseye here.
No, he goes to the 18s.
Goes right back. All right. You know, I haven't been right yet on what they're gonna throw, so why start on that throw? Double bullseye. Oh, that is a tough round. After getting that double bull on the first dart, you kind of relax a little bit, and it might have been just enough to not get the last one needed.
That was kind of unfortunate too. It bounced out because you can kind of use it as a marker, but if it's not there, you can't use it as anything.
Well, you can, but it also leaves the bullseye wide open.
Yeah, that too. That's a good point you just made there, sir.
Jason gets it done to win this leg. Looks like we're going to a tie break leg, 2-2. Gary Bloom and Jason Price can win this. We're going to go to another set. Race to 2. Jason and Linus can pull this off. It will be over, and they will be our champions of the Open Cricket Doubles. We're 1 hole inside the bowl. Jason gets them by 3 holes. Maybe 4. It was quick counting. I'm not exactly sure.
Take a look at Dason. Been playing in the sandals all weekend long. Just wants to be comfortable.
Yeah, Sunday evening, whatever night, I
Right.
want to be comfortable too. Yeah, what a shot here, you know. Like, you can see the players' form and the differences between all of them. You know, everyone has their own
Their own
way of
stance.
throwing.
Yeah. That's what I love about that shot, is getting to see their stance, getting to see their setup, their form, and also we get to see that lovely usadartsproduction logo. Thanks for the support, L-Style, Q-Soul, and Shot Darts.
Yeah, we got the Q-Soul darts mats down, you know.
Those are beautiful mats.
Yeah,
I was
thanks to
really
Q-Soul.
impressed.
Yeah, thanks to those guys over at Q-Soul.
Check that out one more time. And it's not like a rubberized mat. It's actually got like this nice, silky, smooth feel to it. I like it.
Yeah, that's actually a carpet. So it helps too when your darts do fall out. There's a little cushion, you know, you don't hopefully break as many parts and pieces, although if you need parts and pieces, Booyah Darts does sell supplies for your darts.
Good little feed there, sir.
Alright, Dason getting a big round there. Trying to seal this one out. They don't want to play another set. I can tell you that right now. These guys have played all weekend. They are ready to be done.
They want to end this here and end it now, because if not, they're going to have to be playing another set, and who knows, you could be here for another 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's cricket. You can get into a point battle. You know.
And you probably got Chip Anderson eyeballing you guys like, you guys better hurry up.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really wants to get this done right here, right now, more than Chip, probably. Nice shot by Jason right there.
Making this one interesting here.
Put a little pressure on Dason. See how he does here. He's been doing great all weekend. Couple 1 hole out. Gets it on the 3rd one. Nice grouping, just a little bit low.
Gary, nice sturdy throw as well. Maybe wasn't quite happy with the timing there.
Just did a little pirouette. Did you see that?
Does have that slight upward lift with that.
Hey, it worked. He's got a 7 mark.
Yeah, exactly. It does work. Now, what do these guys decide to do here?
I think they're going to look at 17 first. Played with these guys quite a bit. I haven't been right at any at all today, so.
You're right now. Hey.
Yeah, I got one there.
But how about this? Now he's got 18s. No, back to the 17s. At least he closed that 20, though. That's a big close. 62 points ahead is the team of Blum and Price. All right, Bloom.
Jason with a nice 6 mark.
We'll just say Skittles. That works. Is that his name? Nickname
Yeah.
Skittles? Yeah, we'll just say that.
Skittle works. Last one in there.
Gotta find a trip. Was not able to do it. That could be really... Ooh, yeah, trying to get ahead in points and not able to do so. You can tell I'm getting to the end of the weekend here.
Oh, right after the 18. A couple, 3 fats here. 3 singles.
Pressure's on here for Albus and Wallette.
Oh, does he look at it? Oh, he looked at it on the second dart.
I didn't see that coming at all.
No, you were off on your camera.
Yeah. I didn't even see his eyes move.
Gary with a big round coming here. Oh. Big center mark.
Huge. So he opens up those 15s, allows for more room to pad some points if needed. Nice hit there. Does he take a look? I think he's going to 16s.
Yeah. Dason's in town 15s.
Yeah, I think Dason told him, hey, stay on the 16s. I think that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, Jason's been doing great. Maybe he said, I'll take that chance at that close, and you guys just, you give me some points here.
Well, the thing is that Linus has been kind of the one that's been trying to pick at the pace here a little bit. And he knows that this is what could be to happen.
Coming up. He's going right back at that 15, looking for the 9 mark. Oh, he moved to the side and then went for the 16.
Oh, my.
Man, I thought with the step aside, he was trying to get around those darts, but he looked right to the 16.
And look at this
There
from
goes
Alberts.
Dason. We're going 15 here. We're going 15.
Does that hurt him? You gotta think
That's a
that.
gamble.
Yeah.
This late in game 5, tie break leg. That is a gamble.
As you see Gary here step back, and I think he's gonna go 15s. No, he's gonna go for it.
We're hearing Jason yell out, "Go for it!" So.
And that very well could cost him. I mean, you've made it this far. Why not give it a go? But some dicey darts being thrown here.
Closes it off first. Big triple 16.
Huge. Linus hitting exactly what he needs to, when he needs to, for his partner and him to put themselves at a possible winning position here.
Pretty commanding lead at this point in the game. Is he going to be able to get a double out of there? Oh, he's going to go 16.
I think he's going to close it.
I just heard Gary yell out, closes 16. And he gets it. So here we are. We have a 3 bullseye race for both teams.
And look at this.
Double.
Oh my
What a shot
goodness.
by Dason.
Dason
What
says,
a shot. He had that one right up there as a little blocker almost, but he's able to get it in there and get the 4 bullseyes needed.
oh my goodness.
Well, folks, man, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks to, oh, I thought that was a tie
No,
break leg.
no. Looks like you're still going. I don't know why they corked then.
Why did they cork?
Yeah. They cork in every match?
Okay, folks. I am very confused.
Yeah, that cork threw us off on that last leg for sure. this is our second set here. Second set. Yeah, so that was our first leg of the second set. Well, we got chit-chatting there for a little bit, so
My apologies, guys. We were both shocked there. So this is game 2 of the second set.
Mm-hmm. So really, they didn't have a need to.
Big 7 mark by Gary. Again, folks, that was our fault. We got a little tangent there talking, and we lost a little track. But here we are, leg 2, tie break, and erased it. Dason and Linus are up 1-0.
Yeah, still clutch darts to build off of here as they get the first leg of the second set. Still a really nice match. We definitely saw some pressure darts in that last leg.
Yeah, we're seeing them here. I mean, they're still shooting a 4 and a 5, 6, 7.
And I think that would explain the decision to go after those 16s.
Being game 1, yes, absolutely.
Because, you know, if he would have elected for potential match losing darts there to try to peg that, I don't think that would have been the case. So. Gary putting in some
Going
work.
for it, gets it. What
Gary
a
playing
9 mark.
Gary and Jason are playing out the wazoo right now.
Just a 3 mark by Dason. Well, folks, this is going to come down to a great match here coming up into the final.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be a good match here. Just to let you all know, we're being a little bit more quiet because the hall is vacant pretty much. Everybody's gone their way other than these guys that are finishing up the last match of this Darkhorse Classic Booyah Cup finale. Thanks for hanging in there and joining us, though, as we're still rolling with 185 strong on Facebook. Excellent viewership this weekend.
Linus just tried to take the exact same move they did last time. He went bull and went for that triple 16 on the 3rd dart to shut them down.
And Gary. Oh!
Comes up a little short. We potentially have match-winning darts here from Dason.
Yes, we do. Two bullseyes and the double.
All right, double 16. Do we go for the double or triple?
Damn
here?
right he is.
Goes for the triple and hits it. You know, why would you? He's been throwing triples all
day.
weekend. All weekend. But what a phenomenal match.
It looks like we're going to
They're
go
gonna
play
do-
one more. They're going to go
They're gonna
to
do a race
5.
to 3. Okay.
All right.
They're going to give us an
I
extra
like it.
game.
I like it. Technically, they don't have to go if they don't want to. It was up to the players if they really wanted to. I know some of the pros decided and elected to do that on the back end of theirs.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're here to play. Why not play? Alberts does just that with a big 9. My goodness. This is an exciting back and forth one. These guys are pulling out clutch darts from their pocket when they need it.
We talked about it earlier. We talked about it several times. These guys are pulling out clutch darts after an extremely long weekend of darts and the very tail end of it.
Exactly.
Linus with a 7 mark.
Big darts there from Wallette. I think we see Dason attack these numbers here. Look at this.
Are we going to see the horse? Oh, just misses the horse.
Dason not happy with himself, too, missing out on that horse, even though he did a significant amount of damage on the numbers for Price and Bloom. A 7.67 average.
I was just going to say that.
And Wallette, unfortunately, having a mishap of a round here. Can the tide turn? As the Michael say in the office, oh, how the turntables. If you didn't realize, a little bit of an office fan.
For the win. Here we go. Single 16, and he seals it out. That does look like it is it.
Hey, they gave us an exciting one. They gave us an exciting one.
I think that might officially be it.
My
Dason
word.
Alberts and Linus Wallette from North Dakota
What
are
are
going to
we?
be our men's open doubles champions. Gary Bloom and Jason Price from right here in this area, Western Racine County, Burlington area, coming home second. We'll see all these guys on the pro stage here at the Booyah Cup and Finale, Darkhorse Classic. They're going to be on the in-house pro list for 3 years. So
Dason especially, he's in 5 finals this weekend.
yeah, that is tremendous to come here. Played probably 6 events with the blind draw and ended up in 5 finals. That is a good weekend from North Dakota.
Yes, it definitely is. And congrats to these guys from the local areas putting in the work to get to this final and finishing second. Congrats to Jason Price and Gary Bloom. So, well, that's going to do it for us, folks. I think we're going to start packing up, getting ready. Unfortunately, it's that, what do they say, closing time.
Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
You can't stay here.
So
That's exactly
thanks everyone for tuning in. We're gonna shut this down, and I'm not sure what he's looking at here.
Oh, you know.
Chris Lim's giving us a wave. See him out there, Chris and Kim and Seth and Trina.
We'll see us
Look
up there.
at Chris sitting on his phone. He's probably trying to make like a group call to do shots with someone or something. Who knows?
We'll see that salt and pepper he's got going on there.
Yeah, who knows? That or he might even be playing Pokemon. Chris loves to play the Pokemon game on his phone, so
It could
he
be it.
might even be playing Pokemon Go. All right,
He knows
folks.
exactly what's going on.
We're gonna tune out here.
All right.
Thanks everyone
folks.
for tuning in. Will, thanks again for coming this weekend. It's been a blast. Thanks everyone for tuning in, viewing.
It's been
great.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No-
Jeremy, thanks for
no
having
words,
USA
but
Darts out, man.
Thank
That's
you. We'll
great.
see everyone next year right here.
Take care, folks. From William Stewart at USA Darts, we will see you next time. We'll see you for NDA Team Dart here in a couple weeks, live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We definitely look forward to it. That's this one for you guys. Thanks for joining us for the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale here from Wisconsin. It's been phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Ron, David, appreciate it. Chris, thank you so much. We've received so much, so many comments and messages coming our way about how great the event was and our coverage. So it's all because of you guys that we do this. So thank you so much. We will see you at NDA Team Dart 2022 from Las Vegas. Take care, folks. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart. We'll see you later.